For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. NOLA Motorsports Park has a mix of tight corners and fast straights, so a car that can stick to the track and smoothly navigate through the turns will have the edge. Speed is important, but being able to control the car through the twisty sections will really make the difference. A balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering would probably be my top priorities here. Alright, everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, you better hurry up. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, now this is a classic muscle car showdown. The 1968 Chevrolet Camaro is a fantastic choice, known for its balanced handling and raw power. On the other hand, the 1970 Dodge Challenger has that iconic stance and a reputation for straight-line speed. Considering the track is NOLA Motorsports Park, which has a good mix of curves and straights, I'd probably lean toward the Camaro having a slight edge in handling through the corners. But that Challenger's big engine could definitely catapult it down the straights and maybe surprise us. It's a tough call, but I think the Camaro might just squeeze ahead in tight corners while the Challenger fights back on the straightaways. But hey, anything can happen when AI takes the wheel. Alright folks, the race is underway at NOLA Motorsports Park, and Amy in the vintage Trans Am class is all the way up front driving her 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Nexa Romeo in second and Dre 192 Gucks in third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Max Spearley is right behind. Both of you are nose to tail for 4. Jerk Plays and Zombush 86 are also battling fiercely for 6th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Morning Starzl and Jackson DeBox are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Bill the Old Guy has gained 1 position and is now in 12th. Morning Starzl just overtook Jackson DeBox and now sits in 9th place. They're nose-to-nose in that battle for 9th. The tight corners and short straights are favoring the vintage cars with good handling, keeping the top positions closely contested. Nonstop is driving in 1961 MGMGA which is a classic British roadster known for its lightweight and nimbleness. Their race seems to be a bit behind, currently in 20th place, so they might be struggling to keep up with the pack. Yasatur is driving a 1960 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Spider. They're currently in 12th place, so not quite in the mix but still hanging around. Looks like a steady race for now. Morningstar Soul is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro, starting in 10th place. Their race looks steady so far, but they haven't made any moves up or down yet. Jackson Box and Morningstar Soul are nose to nose for 9th place. Willow Shrub just gained one spot to move into 13th. Sasator and Willow Shrub are also fighting hard for the 13th position. Jackson Box is driving a vintage Dodge Dart, starting in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady and trying to stay out of trouble. Maya just overtook Dre192X for 3rd place. The battle for 3rd is heating up. Buffin is climbing to 14th place. Pat's Orts is driving a 1966 MGM GBG, a classic British sports car. Oh, their race seems to be a struggle, currently in last place among Group 2 racers. Yaboy Rwanda just gained one spot and is now in 15th place. Zasatur and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to nose for 15th. Yakiraman and Zasatur are also battling hard for 16th. Jerk Place and Zombush 86 are neck and neck for 6th place. Yaboy Rwanda is closing in on Willow Shrub, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Yakiraman and Zasatur are battling it out for 16th. Morningstar Soul is climbing up to 8th place. Defits and Morningstar Soul are nose to nose for 8th. Patsorts is chipping away at H2 Hova, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Zombush 86 is really closing in on Max Spirally, just 1.6 seconds behind now. Defitsets has climbed one spot to 8th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Willow Shrub are locked in a tight fight for 14th. Yaboy Rwanda is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark Donald Diuzuti. They're currently in the 16th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of over 2 minutes 17 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Amy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. And hey, Amy also snagged the fastest lap, so she can claim that sweet 1970 Chevrolet Camaro from the vintage Trans Am collection. Maya, you really made an impact with the most overtakes today. Nice work! You get to claim the 1969 AMC Javelin, also from the vintage Trans Am lineup. Great job to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1967 Ferrari 312. It's got that classic racing pedigree and a bit of flair that might just give it the edge on the circuit Hawaii. Plus, with all those sleek curves and that roaring engine, it sounds like a winner even before the race starts. The others are certainly contenders, but the Ferrari's combination of speed and style makes it a pretty tempting choice. Hey Amin-san, welcome back. Glad to see you returning to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some AI cars racing like they've had way too much caffeine. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright, so we've got Autumn Thunderbird in that classic Cooper T81B and the Hyper 7 in the BRMP 83. Now, both of these cars are pretty vintage, and each has its own charm. The Cooper T81B is lightweight and nimble, perfect for weaving through corners on Circuit Hawaii. Meanwhile, the BRMP 83 has a bit more power, but might struggle a tad with the tight sections. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd say Autumn Thunderbird might have the edge because of the agility advantage. But honestly, with AI driving, anything can happen. And it's all about how the race plays out. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Circuit Hawaii and the critical leg is sitting on pole, steering that classic 1967 Lotus 49. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic showdown. The race kicks off with the critical leg leading the pack, followed closely by a Saroni in second place. I am holding the third spot, trying not to get too comfortable. Yasatur is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Crisp Gopher and Autumn Thunderbird are both making moves, now 9th and 10th respectively. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Asuroni just overtook the critical leg and is now in the lead. Skeksis Beaupre has climbed to 3rd place, closing the gap. The battle for first is heating up. Yasatur just overtook 2 cars, and is now in 4th place. Maya and Zasatur are nose-to-nose fighting for that spot. Shikamaru is climbing up to 6th place, inching closer. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up the ranks. Amin-san is cutting down the distance to Mr. Roche by a second and a half. So expect some action soon. Chris Gopher is driving a Brabham B24 and is currently in 8th place. Their race looks like a steady climb, but they still have some ground to make up. The Hyper 7 is driving a BRMP-83, a car known for its innovative H16 engine design. Their race looks like a steady climb, currently in 14th place. So they're making moves but still have some ground to cover. Asuroni is leading in a 1967 Honda RA300, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding a solid lead so far, but the race is still wide open. The Critica Leg is driving a 1967 Lotus 49 and is currently in second place. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying the view from the lead. The Hyper 7 is driving a BRMP-83, known for its innovative design and turbocharged V12 engine. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in 14th place with room to climb up. Skakes' Bel Prey just overtook someone to take second place. Maya is narrowing the gap to the Critica Leg, getting closer by the second. The F1 1967 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the Circuit Hawaii's tight turns seem to favor the Honda RA300s at the front. The Lotus and Brabham are hanging in there, but the Ferrari struggles to keep pace. The classic F1 cars are showing their age with some slower lap times, especially the Lotus 49s and the Ferrari 312s. The Track Hawaii seems to favor the more nimble cars, but the older models are struggling to keep up with the newer Brabhams and Eagles. Mahokaos just sneaked into the top 5. Shikomaru is chipping away at Sasater's lead, closing in steadily. Sasator is driving a Ferrari 312, currently in 7th place. They're about half a second behind the leader and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. The F1 1967 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track favors the Honda RA300s at the front type. The older Lotus and Brabham are holding their own, but the Ferrari and Eagle seem to struggle a bit on this circuit. Amin-san is driving a Brabham B24, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. Their race seems to be slipping back, currently in the middle of the pack, and struggling to improve their position. Autumn Thunderbird and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for 9th place. The Hyper 7 just gained 1 spot to 11. Mr. Roche and the Hyper 7 are also fighting for 11th. Autumn Thunderbird just gained a spot and is now in 9th place. Hot Bolognese and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 9th. Mr. Roche and the Hyper 7 are fighting hard for 11th. Wow, Asuroni took the checkered flag again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Asuroni really outdid themselves. Huge congratulations to them for crossing that finish line first. Looks like all those hours of virtual racing paid off. Great job. Here's a fun fact about the 2012 Mazda RX-8 Spirit R. It was actually the final edition of the RX-8 and is quite the collector's item now. Mazda built fewer than 1,000 of these in Japan, making it pretty rare. It packed a rev-happy 1.3-liter rotary engine and came with some sporty upgrades that made it a favorite among rotary enthusiasts. Plus, with its unique styling and limited production, it's like the unicorn of sports cars. Rare but totally cool to see on the road. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want you missing out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before the race starts. Hey there, Everlasting Apex! Great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some epic AI racing chaos today. Alright folks, we've got Amy in a 2008 Citroën C4 DTS and Fish Husky in a 2014 Alfa Romeo Giulietta QV Racing on Autodrome Most. Now, looking at the cars, the Alfa Romeo Giulietta QV is known for its sporty edge and a bit more modern technology. But the Citroën C4 VTS, even though it's a bit older, has that lightweight and nimble charm that might just surprise us all. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Alfa Romeo because of the newer design and the sportier reputation. But, with AI racing, anything can happen. The Citroën's agility might let it weave through traffic and snag a sneaky victory. Though, I'd say the Alfa Romeo is the favorite. But don't count out Amy and her scrappy Citroën just yet. This race could be closer than it looks. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Autodrome Most, and it looks like Boccamoning is starting on pole with that 2012 Lexus GS 350. Looks like they're ready to make some moves early on. Boccamoning is leading the race with a strong start. U20 Plays is right behind in second place, and Billy just holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Aminsan is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Unconi Buddy is making moves, grabbing second place. U20 Plays and Unconi Buddy are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. N-Body Notes is climbing to 5th place. Papa Cassie is now in 8th. Amy is making her way to 10th. Solichadon 81 is now in 3rd place. Aminsan has moved up to 11. Ishta Husky is in 12th. Aminsan just sneaks into the top 10, knocking on the door of the points. Amy and Aminsan are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a battle of patience. Telescope Bima climbs one spot to 16, slowly making their way up. Dalchadon and 81 and Unconi Buddy are nose to nose for 2nd place. N-Body Notes is climbing up to 4. Everlasting Apex and Billiage are locked in a close fight for 6. Solichadon 81 is now in 2nd place. Solichadon 81 and Bakamoning are still neck and neck for the lead. Aminsan has climbed to 8th place. Solichadon 81 is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Ixajax is gaining on Bilbo T, closing the gap by a full second. N-Body Notes is climbing to 3rd place. Aminsan has gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. Papa Casey and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose fighting for 8th. N-Body Notes just overtook Baka Morning for 2nd place. Aminsan is closing the gap on U20 place, now only 2.1 seconds behind. Papakasi is climbing to 6th place. Billy is making his way to 7th. Everlasting Apex is sneaking into 8th. Looks like the pack is shifting. Amy is now in 9th place. Ishta Husky has moved into 10th. Sinner Savage is in 11th. The race is heating up. Everlasting Apex and Bilil are nose to tail for 7th place. Waifuana is inching up to 12th. Telescope Bima and Waifuana are locked in a close fight for 12th. Unconi Buddy is climbing up to 3rd place. Botgamoning and Unconi Buddy are nose to nose for 3rd. Everlasting Apex is sneaking into 7th. U20 plays is closing in on Botgamoning, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Billy is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Ishta Husky and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 9th. N-Body Notes is closing in on Solichadon 91 fast, just 7.7 seconds behind. Everlasting Apex has climbed 1 spot to 7th. Ishta Husky is also moving up, now 9th place. N-Body Notes is really having a rough time, dropping to 15. Aminsan is closing in on Lezatur fast, just 6 seconds behind now. Unconi Buddy is climbing up to 2nd place, making some moves. N-Body Notes is having a tough time and dropped back to 22nd place. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Papa KC, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Waifuana is climbing up to 11th place, inching closer to the top 10. Telescope time is closing in on Amy, and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. N-Body Notes is climbing up one spot to take 21st place. Sasatur and N-Body Notes are locked in a close fight for 21st. Congratulations to Solidchadon81 for taking the checkered flag. Looks like they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Well done! Wow! Solidchadon81 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You must have some serious skills behind the wheel. Guess all those late-night practice sessions paid off? If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1968 Porsche 912R. It's likely to have a good balance of power and handling, which is essential on a tricky reverse circuit like Ailes. Plus, its rear engine layout might give it an edge in maneuverability. The classic lineup makes it a fun choice for a race that's probably full of surprises. It's probably going to surprise everyone by taking the lead early on. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh! This is a classic battle of vintage charm versus raw potential. The Lotus Elan Sprint is known for its agility and lightweight design, which could give it an edge on a tricky reverse track like Ailes. The MG/MGA, while stylish and nostalgic, might struggle to keep up in a race that demands a bit more nimbleness. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Mias Lotus might just slide into the lead early on and hold it, thanks to its sleek, responsive build. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so I'll be watching closely. Who do you fancy to take the trophy? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Ailes Reverse, and up front in Group 2 we have King Malcolm Merckx driving a vintage 1967 Hillman Imp-AT. Looks like he's got the early lead. Let's see if he can hold on. King Malcolm Merckx has taken an early lead, with Crazy Sweet but right behind in second place. Violetta Mama is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Maya is holding her ground in 5th place. Amy is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Matthewsaurus Rex is in 6th, just behind Amy. Basket and Fee has climbed to 8th, making a solid push. Aminzan just sneaked into 6th place. Wrestling 567 and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose-to-nose for 9. Josh Byosh and Equinox 2 are locked in a fierce fight for 11. Maya is closing in on Amazon now. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Wrestling 567 is trying to hold off Nyarlathotep 98, but not making it easy. Josh Byosh and Equinox 2 are still neck and neck. No clear winner yet. Wrestling 567 is climbing to 9th place, and Josh Byosh is making a 2-spot jump to 10. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy is currently in 3rd place with her 1961 MG8A. She's holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Looks like she's keeping it smooth. Equinox 2 just overtook Nyarlathotep 98 for 11th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this little scrap. King Malcolm Merckx is leading comfortably in a classic 1967 Hillman Imp-AT. Looks like they're setting the pace with no sign of trouble so far. King Malcolm Merckx is leading comfortably with that classic 1967 Hillman Imp-AT. Looks like they're setting the pace and holding the front without breaking a sweat. The reverse layout must be throwing some drivers off, especially those used to the standard track. It's likely favoring the more adaptable cars and drivers who can handle tighter corners. Matthewsaurus Rex is in 7th place with a 1962 Morgan Plus 4 Super Sports. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Basket and Fee just overtook Matthewsaurus Rex and now sits in 7th place. They're still nose to tail, so this fight isn't over yet. Crazy Sweet Butt is closing in on King Malcolm Merckx, cutting the gap by over a second and a half. Matthewsaurus Rex just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Basket and V and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to tail, fighting for 7. Basket and V is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TI Super Tar. They are currently in 8th place and their fastest lap is just over 1 minute and 47 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Josh Byosh is driving a Morgan Plus 4 Super Sports from 1962. He's currently in the 8th place, slowly closing the gap, but still a bit behind the leaders. Josh is driving a Morgan Plus 4 Supersports from 1962. They're currently in the 8th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, just behind the leaders in Group 1. Wow, King Malcolm X took the top spot again. Clearly, they're on a roll. Nice job. Wow, what a race. Congratulations to King Malcolm X for taking the crown today. That was some impressive driving, or should I say, impressive AI coordination? Well done. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. She can now claim that beautiful 1961 MGMGA in Group 2 hell. I mean, who wouldn't want a classic like that? Great job to both of you. And I can't wait to see who pulls off the next victory. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI drives the coolest machine, do we? Grab your picks now. Alright, so we've got Lamborghini Tube in a 2017, Mazda RT24P in base Nisu in a 2015, Orca 05. Both cars are pretty sharp, but they're different beasts. The Mazda is known for its agility and speed in certain racing scenarios, but the Orca 05 has a reputation for stability and endurance. Considering the Daimler test track is a track that demands both speed and control, I'd lean towards the Orca 05, giving baseness R2 a slight edge. Still, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, and sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race is underway at Daimler Teststrecke, and leading the pack is Lamborghini Tube in pole position, cruising in a 2017 Mazda R T24P. Who knew a Mazda could lead the charge? Let's see if they can hold on to it. Lamborghini Tube has shot off into the lead. Basetni Zardwu is holding strong in second place. VD9 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Zenyahima just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amy and Zenyahima are nose-to-nose for 6th. Wrath 92 and Naibe are fighting hard for 8th. Ikar 77 just nudged into 12th place. K-Steflex and Ikar 77 are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Lacrosome 1980 and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Vodka Morning is driving a 2014 Onrook Ligier JSP2 Nissan. They're holding steady in 5th place, so the race seems smooth for now. Timborghini Tuba is holding the lead, but Besna Sadwu is right behind, so expect some early pressure. The gap is tight, so it's anyone's race. Naibe is driving a 2006 Austin Martin DB R9, a classic GTR. They're currently in 9th place, just behind the GTRs and a bit ahead of the Corvette and Pagani. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining much ground. Wrath 92 is driving a Chevrolet Corvette C5R, which is known for its endurance racing pedigree. They are currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Zenyahima is driving a 2011 Orica 03R, a solid choice in the LMP2 class. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Timborghini Tuba is leading in an older Mazda RT24P. And it looks like they're dominating so far with no signs of slowing down. Vodka Munin is driving a 2014 Onrook Ligier JSP2 Nissan Data. They are currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or overtakes so far. Waifuana and Wrath 92 are nose to tail for 9th place. Prodigy Place 58 is creeping up to 14th. Naibe is closing in on Amy, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are battling for 7th place. Ika 77 and Supra 3 are also locked in a tight fight for 11th. Naibe is really having a rough time dropping to 15. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 8th, and Weifuen is sneaking into 9th. Things are definitely shifting around out there. Timborghini Tuba is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to take this win. K-Steflex is driving the 2001 BMW M3 46 GTT R. They are currently in the 14th place and seem to be struggling a bit with a slower lap time compared to others. Waifuana is driving a Pagani Zonda GR, which is known for its extreme speed and handling. She's currently in 10th place, just behind some GTRs, and her lap time is very close to the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own pretty well. Congratulations to Timborghini Tuba on winning the race. Looks like speed really is your thing. Wow, Lamborghini Tuba absolutely crushed it. Congratulations on that win. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Great job! Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The 1976 F01 cars were the last to use six-wheel designs in racing, which is basically like giving the car a little extra pair of shoes. It didn't really catch on, but it sure made those cars look like they were ready to take on a fashion runway in the racing world. Who knew that in 1976, designers thought, hey, why stick to four wheels when you can have six? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Get those selections in, and let's see which AI gets to race to glory. Wow, talk about a blast from the past. Both of these cars are classics, but I've got to give a slight edge to our special in the Fittipaldi FD04. It's a bit more modern in design, even though both are from 1976. The Shadow DN5B has that legendary status, but might be a little clunkier in today's racing simulation. I'd say Era Special has the upper hand here, but with vintage cars like these, anything can happen. Who do you think has the advantage? Alright, everyone. Justin Active is starting strong on pole in the 1976 Shadow DN5B at Valencia. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the other cars have a different plan. Justin Active has taken an early lead. Era Special is right behind in second, and Kickass Lady X3 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Senor Flip Flopone 12020 just sneaked into fourth place. Sasa Tour and Senor Flip Flopone 100 and 2020 are nose to nose for that spot. Corfu is climbing up to seventh, inching closer to the action. Sasaturist overtook someone to take fourth place. Tales of Streety is climbing up to ninth. Crazy Sweetbutt is making moves to 14th. Looks like everyone's on the push. Kickass Lady X3 and Era Special are nose to tail for second place. Yama Priest just gained one spot and is now in 10th. The Betty White Show and Yama Priest are fighting hard for 10th position. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is holding a slim lead over Era Special for second place. Maya and the Lightning Thief are nose to tail for the 12th spot. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is now in second place. Yama Priest and Tales of Strilly are nose to nose for 9. Treha Triad advances to 14. Yama Priest just overtook Tales of Strilly and is now in 9th place. They're nose to nose in this tight fight for 9. Lord Secretsby is dropping like a stone to 17th place. Kufo is climbing up one spot to 6th place. Crystal 33 and Kufo are nose to tail for 6th. Lord Secretsby is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 16 cars. Just Chanette and Lord Secretsby are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Crystal 33 and Senior Flipone 100 and 2020 are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Just Chanette is now in first place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 has moved up to second. Yare Special is in third. The top 3 are really climbing today. Crystal 33 just climbed to 5th place. The Betty White Show is now in 9th. It looks like some steady progress. Senior Flipone 100 and 2020 and Era Special are battling fiercely for 3rd place. Crazy Sweetbutt is closing the gap on Tryhard Triad, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Lord Secretsby is closing in on Amy, cutting the distance by 3.7 seconds. The F1 1976 cars are showing some classic charm at Valencia, but the tight track might be limiting overtakes. Car differences seem minor here, so driver skill and race strategy are probably the real factors. Crystal 33 is climbing up to 4th place. Senior Flipone 100 and 2020 and Crystal 33 are nose to nose for that spot. Tales of Strilly is advancing to 7. Senior Flipone in 2020 is climbing to 4th place. Tales of Strilly is now in 6th. Yama Priest is making a move to 8. Isasatura and Tales of Strilly are nose to nose for 6th place. Maya just climbed one spot to 11. Maya and the Betty White Show are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Yama Priest has just overtaken Zesatura and moved into 7th place. Zesatura is not giving up easily, still right behind in 8th. The Lightning Thief is climbing steadily, now in 11th. Senior Flipone 100 in 2020 just sneaked into 3rd place. Crazy Sweetbutt keeps climbing to 14. Lord Secretsby is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by a second and a half. The Lightning Thief just moved up one spot to take 10th place. The Betty White Show and The Lightning Thief are neck and neck for 10th. Crazy Sweetbutt is closing in on Tryhard Triad, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Justanet is holding a solid lead, but Ear Special is right behind, ready to pounce if Shane slips. It's a close fight, but Shane's got the edge for now. The Lightning Thief is driving a Brabham BT45 and is currently in the 8th place. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes 24.493 seconds, so they're holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace. Wow! Justanet really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the new king of Valencia Street Circuit. Well done! Wow, Justanet must be feeling pretty good right now. Congrats on winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Can't wait to see if you can keep that winning streak going. Here's a fun fact about the 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. It was designed to compete in the newly created World Sports Car Championship, and it ended up being Ferrari's last front-engine race car. This meant it was kind of the end of an era for Ferrari, as the company shifted towards mid-engine designs in the future. Plus, it's considered one of the most beautiful Ferraris ever made, so it's like a piece of art that can really move. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's running out faster than a race car hitting top speed. Get your choices in before the countdown leaves you in the dust. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Corvette C2 Stingray is a legendary American muscle car, known for its raw power and aggressive stance. On the other hand, the Ferrari 250 LM is a sleek racing icon from Italy with a history of speed and finesse. At Mosport, which is a tricky and fast track, the Ferrari might have the edge in agility and handling because of its racing pedigree, but the Corvette's power could certainly make up some ground on the straights. Honestly, if Uncleely can harness the brute force and keep it under control, he might surprise us. But I'm leaning toward Grampy Jerf's Ferrari for the win, just because it's built for these kinds of racing challenges. Either way, it's going to be a fun showdown to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Mossport with Solid Shadow 91 on pole in a 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. That classic beauty is ready to shake things up against those modern supercars. Let's see if vintage charm can hold its ground. Solid Shadow 91 is leading the race, followed closely by Mr. Wolf J in second place. Morning Starsel is holding on to third for now. Morning Starsel and Naibe are still locked in that tight battle for third place. Naibe just nudged into third. Lord Zekrisby is now in sixth, inching closer to the top. Morning Starsel is climbing to third place. Kyroscope is now 7. Grand Pijurf has moved into 9th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Unclearly Gaming and Jordan F are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Dr. Felix and Bachicero are neck and neck for 15th. Nyarlathotep 98 is climbing up to 18th and is now just one spot behind Marja Koblech, who is holding on to 17th. Morning Starsel is climbing to second place. Kyroscope is advancing to 6th. Grampirov is pushing into 8th. Kyroscope and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail for 5th place. Figureta Sport is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Buchicero is making a move up 1 spot to 14th. Naiba and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail for 3rd place. Dr. Felix is climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Exhaust 21 are locked in a close fight for 16th. Crazy Sweetbutt is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14. Chubby Boy RJ just nudged into the top 5, moving up 1. Kyroscope is also up 1 spot, now sitting in the 5th position. Dr. Felix is on a roll, overtaking 15 cars to take the lead. Zolicha down in 81, and Dr. Felix are locked in a close fight for 1st place. Maja Koblech is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 18th. Maya is now in 27th place. Looks like the AI is giving her a run for her money. Zolicha Dawn in 81 and Dr. Felix are still neck and neck for the lead. No clear winner yet. Buchicero is climbing up to 13th, making some progress. Zolicha Dawn in 81 is now in 1st place. Morning Starsel has moved up to 2nd. Mr. Wolf J is climbing to 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are swapping positions. Naibe is climbing up to 8th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is now in 12th. Nyarlathotep 98 has moved into 18th. Maria Koblech just overtook someone to move up to 16th place. Exhaust 21 and Maria Koblech are still neck and neck for that same spot. Dr. Felix is gaining on Maya fast, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Morning Starsel takes the lead, now in 1st place. Kyroscope and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Renault T4 advances one spot, now in 23rd. Hey Ayafaya! Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're back for more of these AI-powered car races. Hope you're ready for some intense laps and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Dr. Felix is closing in fast on Maya with a gap shrinking by 8.8 seconds. Gyroscope just overtook someone to grab third place. Figurata Sport is climbing up to 8th, inching closer to the top 10. Figurata Sport and Grampi Jurov are neck and neck for 7th place. Buchicero is climbing up to 8th place. Nyarlathotep 98 and Edsos 21 are battling hard for the 17th spot. Zalic Adonini 1 is creeping closer to Morningstar Soul, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Buchicero is chipping away at Figurata Sport, narrowing it down by just over a second. Crazy Sweetbutt and Jordan F are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place. Zolicha Donani T1 is gaining on Morningstar Soul, closing the gap by 1 second. Mr. Wolf J is rapidly approaching Gyroscope, cutting the distance by over 2 seconds. The battle for third place between Mr. Wolf J and Gyroscope is getting intense. Wow! Morningstar Soul really pulled off a stunning victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Morningstar Soul really pulled off an amazing victory today. Congratulations. That was some impressive AI driving. They definitely earned that win. Can't wait to see what they do next. Here's a fun fact about the 2015 On-Rope Ligier JSP3. This race car was built for endurance racing and can reach speeds over 170 miles per hour. It's like the athlete of the racing world, always ready to go the distance and make those long races look easy. Plus, it's known for its agility and sleek design, making it a real eye-catcher on the track. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is turning into a real nail-biter of a guessing game. I'd say it's anyone's guess who'll cross the finish line first. Maybe it comes down to who has the better luck, or just the luck of the draw. Honestly, I'd just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Who needs details when you've got a race to watch? Alright folks, Amy's taking the lead right from the start in that shiny 2016 Ligier JSP3. She's on pole position at Road Atlanta short track. So let's see if she can hold on to it or if the others will surprise us. Amy is leading the race from the front, followed closely by Mr. Roche in second place. Ayerfaid is in third, trying to catch up. The pack is already spreading out a bit. Crazy Sweetbutt just made a bold move to 9th place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Mr. Roche is holding strong at the front, climbing up to first place. Daisy Shines is also on the rise, grabbing 3rd place, and making the top 3 look pretty crowded. Edzos 21 and Ayarafe are nose to tail for 4th place. Cherugamatsak is climbing fast, now in 8th after gaining 2 spots. Thomas Moran and Cherugamatsak are battling closely for 8th position. Tugonit DTV is climbing to 6th place. Jungjonsis Tordwunchu Tugonit DTV are nose to nose for that spot. Thomas Moran is pushing up to 8th place. Edzos 21 and Airfail are nose to nose for 4th place. Yungan Stortwun 102 is climbing up to 6th. Abonzi is making a surprise move up to 18th. Edzos 21 is climbing up to 4th place. Dishonored Fox and Strutting Jar are nose to tail for 21st. Red Panda Minity 4 and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to tail for 12th place. Dishonored Fox just gained a spot to 21st. Joey Pastrami and Alexei JXX are locked in a close fight for 29. Edzos 21 and Dicey Canes are nose to nose for 3rd place. Cobra Cool and Epic Sugar are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th. Joey Pastrami just grabbed one more spot, now in 29th. Edzos 21 and Dicey Chains are nose to tail for 3rd place. Cobra Cool just gained a spot to 10th. Red Panda Manatee 4 also moved up 1 to 12. Red Panda Mini 4 and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 11th place. Maya is gaining on Cirque Gummingate, closing the gap by 1.42 seconds. Wrath 92 and Celestial Inari are locked in a fierce duel for 26th. Yungdan Stored Lu 102 and Arafa Hill are neck and neck for 5th place. Crazy Sweet but just gained 2 spots and is now 11th. Rizwachingyo is chopping down the gap to Maya by a second and a half. Edzos 21 is climbing to 3rd place. Ayafail is closing in on Daisy Chains, cutting the gap by 2.30 seconds. Cirque Gaming Gate is moving up to 13th place. Edzos 21 is closing in on Amy quickly, cutting the gap by over a second. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Cirque Gaming Gate are nose to nose for the 13th spot. A Bombsy and Trash Crashton are also locked in a fierce fight for the 17th position. Air Rafael is climbing up to 4th place. Riswak Hingyo is cutting down the distance to Maya by nearly 2 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Daisy Shanes is climbing up to 4th place. Thomas Moran is now in 7th. Looks like some steady progress. Edzos 21 and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Yungdan Sistort Bu and Rafael are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Zerkemingay is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Wow, Mr. Rosh. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Nice win! Wow, Mr. Rush really put on a show out there. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. Great job outsmarting those AI cars and taking the top spot. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Brands Hatch Indy is a tight technical circuit that requires precise steering and quick maneuvering. Power is important, but being able to navigate the corners smoothly and efficiently is what would really make or break a race here. A car with great balance and responsiveness would be the key to staying competitive. Alright folks, time is running out, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your last chance. Make your move before we kick off these AI racers and see who comes out on top. Don't miss your shot to cheer for your champion. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Porsche 959 from 1987 is a legend, known for its technological advancements and speed back in its day. But then again, the Jaguar XJ220 from 1992 was a game changer, boasting some serious power and a sleek design. Given the track is Brands Hatch Indy, which favors agility and handling, my guess is that the Porsche might have a slight edge with its lighter weight and sharper maneuverability. But don't count out the Jaguar's raw power. It's going to be a close call, and knowing these AI drivers, things could get pretty unpredictable. Who do you think will take this? Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Brands Hatch Indy, with Nulavi blazing from pole, in a classic 1993. Dollar 962 LM. This is nostalgia on wheels, folks. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to that lead. Nulavi has shot off the line to take the lead. I'm holding second place, just ahead of Flanky Frankie, who is trying to find a way past. The race is already heating up. Sputnik NZ is holding on to fourth place, but Amy is closing in fast. Sean just gained a spot and is now in seventh. Hen Fatih and Sean are nose to nose for the seventh spot. Maya is holding steady in fifth place. Amy is now in second, closing the gap. Stephen Brinkley is making a move, now in 13th. Hen Fatih is climbing to 6th, looking sharp. Flanky Frankie just overtook someone to take third place. Maya and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for that spot. Sean is climbing up to 7th place. Sean just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Lux Ravenous is also climbing up to 7th. Hen Fatih and Lux Ravenous are nose to nose for the 7th spot. Bacho Grand is climbing to 13th place. Leum is now in 15th. Stephen Brinkley has moved into 16th. The race is heating up. Global Elxel is on a tear, climbing 8 places to 9. Shrine is narrowing the gap on Sputnik NZ, closing in by 1.7 seconds. Shron is climbing up to 5th place. Wolf's Light is now in 9th. Vinha 17 has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Wolf's Light just snuck into 8th place. Leum and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for 15. Yachias Wishman 33 is driving a 1995 Ferrari F50. They're currently in the 12th position, making steady progress with a fastest lap just over a minute. Looks like they're holding their own but still have some ground to catch up. Shron just sneaked into 4th place. Stephen Brinkley and Betsma are nose to nose for 14th. Sputnik NZ is climbing to 5th place. Lux Ravenous is closing the gap on Maya and is now 1.4 seconds behind. Wolf's Light and Lux Ravenous are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Wolf's Light is climbing to 7th place. Jtlishman 33 is now in 10th. Stephen Brinkley has moved up to 13th. Maria Koblach and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for 11th place. Stephen Brinkley and Maria Koblach are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Stephen Brinkley just overtook someone to take the 12th place. Stephen Brinkley and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for 11th. Bato Grande is closing in on Maria Koblach, the gap shrinking fast. Stephen Brinkley is climbing 2 spots to take the 10th place. Betsma is moving up 1 spot to 14th. Global Texel is driving a 1992 Jaguar XJ220, a sleek and fast car known for its impressive top speed. They are currently in the 16th place, trailing behind the leaders. Looks like they're struggling a bit to keep up with the front runners. Stephen Brinkley is really closing that gap on Henfatic now. Only a second and a half behind. They're battling for 9th place and it's getting intense. Leoyan and Bacho Grande are also locked in a close fight for 15th. Looks like we've got some good racing going on. Well, look at that. Nulavi just took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave the rest in the dust. Well done. Wow. Nulavi really showed everyone how it's done. Huge congratulations to them on taking the victory. Looks like all that coding and driving practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that winning streak in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Ricardo Tormo circuit, I would probably go with the 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. It's known for its incredible handling and rally pedigree, which should give it an edge on tight, twisty circuits like Ricardo Tormo. Even with all these interesting options, nothing beats that classic rally prowess combined with the sort of mischievous agility. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you've got just a little bit of time left. Hurry up before the countdown runs out and your favorite ride gets snatched away. Don't miss your chance to root for the best or the worst. It's all about the chaos in the race. Alright. So we've got the Lightning Thief in a classic 1989, Mercedes-Benz SL500 and Van 1000 1857 in a 1993, Lancia Delta HF Integral. Now, considering the cars, the Mercedes is all about luxury and smoothness, but may lack the agility and sporty edge needed for a tight race around Ricardo Tormo. The Lancia, on the other hand, is renowned for its rally pedigree, sharp handling, and turbocharged power, which could give it a serious advantage on this track. Honestly, I'm leaning toward Vanon 1857 with the Lancia. The Delta HF Integral's rally heritage should make it more nimble and quick through those turns. But hey, it's all AI driving, so maybe the Mercedes will surprise us with some unexpected elegance. Still, I'd put my money on Vanon 1857's Lancia to cross the finish line first. Alright folks, the race is underway at Ricardo Tormo, and leading the pack is Rookie Miriki, in a classic 1995 Nissan Skyline R 33L. Emnissimo. Looks like vintage might just have the edge today. Rookie Miriki has shot off the line into the lead. I am holding second place, trying not to mess up. Ren Kaori is in third, hanging tight. The top three are already spreading out a bit. Rowdy Zarov is now in 5th place, and closing in on Tryfon T3. Billy has climbed to 8th place, making a move. The fight for 5th is heating up. Stankit just overtook 2 cars to land in 5th place. Billy is climbing up to 7th. Dude Smokey Blunt and Rowdy Zarov are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Dude Smokey Blunt just snuck into 8th place. Looks like he's on the move. Amy and Estes Davin Games are nose to nose for 13th. Things are heating up there. Billy and Tryfon are neck and neck for 6th place. Amin-san is climbing 2 spots to 9. Amy is making a move up 1 spot to 13th. Stankit is climbing to 4th place. Billy is now in 6th. Lotse Crespi has moved up to 11th. Stankit and Ren Kaori are nose to tail for 3rd place. Tryfon T3 is climbing up to 6th. Tryfon T3 and Deluxe Combo are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Stankit and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 3rd place. Billy has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Amin-san is climbing 2 spots and is now in 7th. Stankit is climbing fast into 2nd place. Amin-san is also making moves up to 5th. Deluxe Combo and Amin-san are nose to tail for that 5th spot. Dude Smokey Blunt just sneaked into 7th place, inching past someone. Billy Yai and Dude Smokey Blunt are practically glued together for that 7th spot. Amy is climbing up to 11th, making moves. Billy advances to 7th place. Val Lightning Thief climbs 2 spots to 12. Rowdy Zarov and Val Lightning Thief are neck and neck for the 12th position. Runarampage is driving a 1985 Lancia Delta C 4 Stradale. They're currently in the 16th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is currently in 3rd place with her Mercedes-Benz SL500. She's holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's keeping it cool for now. Amin-san is closing in on Ren Kaori, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dude Smokey Blunt is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Netzirop Starks is moving up 1 spot to 13. Tryfon T3 is driving a Renault Clio Williams, starting in 5th place. They're currently in 9th, so they've lost a few spots but still in the mix. Dude Smokehead Blunt just sneaked into 5th place. Lord Secretsby is inching closer to him, now in 9th. Trifaninity 3 and Lord Secretsby are nose to nose for that 9th spot. Aminsan is really closing in on Maya, now just a second behind. They're neck and neck for 3rd place. Ren Kaori has gained a spot and is now in 5th. Dude Smoke Ear Blunt is closing in on Ren Kaori fast. Lord Secretsby and Deluxe Combo are nose to nose for 7th place. Aminsan just moved up to 3rd. Stankit is making a strong push from 7th to chase the leaders with that fastest lap. He's got momentum but needs to overtake a few more to really shake things up. Lord Secretsby just nudged into 7th place. Deluxe Combo and Lord Secretsby are nose to nose for that spot. Runner Rampage is climbing up to 17th. Stankit is making a move from 7th to 2nd, and with the fastest lap so far, he's clearly pushing hard. Looks like he's got some serious pace to challenge for the lead. Wow, Rukamiriki really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, Rukamiriki really took the checkered flag. That was an impressive run. Great job to them. And a big shout out to Aminsan for pulling off the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic. A 1995 Nissan Skyline R33L in Nismo is yours to claim. Well deserved. A fun fact about the 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier is that it was part of a popular family car lineup in the UK during the early 90s. It was known for being reliable and fairly affordable. But if you think about it, it's pretty amusing that such a basic, practical car was a favorite for so many families. It's like the steady, dependable friend of cars. No surprises, just gets the job done. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final choices, or forever, hold your peace. This is your last chance to pick the car that will dominate the race. Don't miss out on the thrill. Hey Mark Marlowe, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-octane AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Oh wow, we've got a classic showdown here. The Volvo's 40 from 1997 versus the Nissan Primera P10 from 1991. Both are vintage, but I'd say the Nissan might have a slight edge because of its lighter weight and arguably more agile design for a race. Of course, the Volvo is known for durability rather than speed, so it might just be the slow and steady type. But hey, in the world of AI racing, who knows? Maybe the old school charm will surprise us. My bet is on the Nissan, but I'll be watching closely to see if the Volvo pulls off an upset. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Virginia International Patriot Track, and in the lead is Amy, driving a classic 1995 Volvo 850. She's starting on pole and already looking confident. Let's see if the old-timer can hold that position. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed by James Nisk in second, and Mark Marlowe in third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early on. Nonstop 98 just overtook Mark Marlowe and is now in third place. Looks like they're neck and neck, both pushing hard for that podium spot. Maya is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10, currently in 6th place. The race looks tight with no major gaps yet, but she's holding her own. Mark Marlowe is driving a 1997 Volvo S40. Looks like he's hanging around in 4th place, not making any big moves but staying steady. Son is driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Looks like they're holding steady in 5th place, not making any dramatic moves, but staying in the mix. Mark Marlowe is driving a 1997 Volvo S40 T1. Looks like he's holding steady in 4th place, probably just enjoying the ride while others are fighting for position. Mark Marlowe is just behind Nonstop 98, so the race is tight. Mark might try to overtake soon, but Nonstop 98 looks like he's holding his ground. Nonstop 98 is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10, which is known for its reliability and balanced handling. They're currently in 3rd place, making a solid climb from 4th, and their fastest lap is just slightly behind the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard. Nonstop 98 is climbing to 2nd place. San is advancing to 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Nonstop 98 is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10, starting 4th and currently in 2nd place. They're closing the gap on the leader and have the 2nd fastest lap time, so the race looks promising for a potential move forward. San just snuck into 3rd place. James Nisk is right on their tail. Looks like a battle for the podium is heating up. Mark Marlowe is driving a 1997 Volvo S40. Looks like he's holding steady in 4th place, but he's got some catching up to do if he wants to challenge the leaders. Mark Marlow is driving a 1997 Volvo S40, which is a bit of a surprise in this race. Looks like he's holding his own in 5th place, but he's got some catching up to do if he wants to challenge the leaders. The Virginia International Patriot seems to favor the more agile cars, with the top spots going to those who can handle tight corners well. Amundsen is driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate, which is holding a solid 3rd place. Looks like the Estate is estating its way through the pack pretty well so far. Amundsen is driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate, which is known for its practicality rather than speed. Looks like they're holding steady in 3rd, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Wow, Amy. Looks like you just took the crown. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations on the win. You earned it. And with the fastest lap, you get to claim the classic 1995 Volvo 850 from the BTC. Nice choice. Enjoy cruising in that beauty. Hey Forcingo, great to see you back in the chat. I hope you're ready to watch some epic AI cars race, because it's about to get exciting. Did you know that the 2012 RUF CTR3 is often called the Yellowbird's modern successor? It's kind of like the Batmobile for car enthusiasts. RUF took a Porsche Cayman and turned it into a beast that could outrun many supercars, proving that sometimes a bit of German engineering magic can make your jaw drop without breaking the bank. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before they zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these AI monsters tear up the track. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have a Bombsy with a classic Ferrari from 1969, a car known for its speed and style. On the other, down to Quest with a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock, a beast in straight-line acceleration but maybe a bit less nimble around corners. Interlagos is a tricky circuit with lots of sharp turns and elevation changes, so the Ferrari's handling might give it an edge here. That Daytona was built for speed and agility, perfect for a tight track like this. The Dodge Dart, while powerful and a good drag racer, might struggle a bit with the twists and turns, despite its raw muscle. So, if I had to place my bets based on the cars and the track, I'd lean toward a Bombsy and the Ferrari taking the win. But hey, Anything can happen when AI is involved, and sometimes the underdog surprises us. Alright everyone, the race at Interlagos is kicking off now. Silva Gaming is starting on pole in a 1995 Ferrari F50, so get ready for some classic supercar action from the get-go. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Silver B Gaming right behind in second, and Maya holding on to third. Let's see if anyone can shake up this top trio early on. Maya is now in second place, climbing up one spot. GamerBus72 has also moved up one spot into fourth. Whip3out25 is now in fifth, also up one position. Forsengo is climbing up two spots to take seventh place. Botgamoning and Forsengo are nose-to-nose for seventh. Wanga Tangsigan 272 and Rinug T4 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Forsengo just overtook someone to take 6th place. Rinug T4 is climbing up to 9th. Wanga Tang 72 and 72 is sneaking into 10th. The race is heating up. Forsengo is really closing the gap on Whip3out25, just a second and a half behind now. Rinuk T4 is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Aminsan is also moving up 1 spot to 11th. Metrixco is climbing up to 16th place now. Yaksin Dabox is right behind, and they are nose to tail in that battle for the next spot. Anka Tang Saban 272 and Aminsan are nose to tail for 10th place. Yunos Gota leads and Emerald Take Through 988 are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Aminsan just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Wanga Tang 7 272 and Botgamuning are nose to tail for 10th. Spear Like Hail and Wanga Tang 7 272 are also fighting for 11th. Aminsan is gaining on Mobius, closing the gap by 1 second. Yunus Gota leads is climbing up to 12th place. Yunus Gota leads and Wanga Tang 7 272 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Renog T4 is climbing fast into 5th place. Aminsan is making a move into 8th. Yunus Gota leads is sneaking into 10th. Renog T4 is climbing to 4th place. Yunus Gota leads is narrowing the gap on Immobius by over a second and a third. Binha 17 is making a move to 13th. Aminsan is closing in on Forsengo, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Matrixco has moved up 1 spot to take 11th place. Emerald Take 398 has also moved up 1 spot to take 14th place. Aminsan is closing in on Forsengo, cutting the gap by a full second. Yunus Gota leads is climbing up 1 spot to 9th place. Yamu BS and Juna Gota leads are nose to tail, fighting for 9th. Yunus Gota leads is really closing the gap on Aminsan. just a little over a second now. Matrixco has climbed one spot to 10th place. Ben-17 has also gained one position, now in 12th. Amin-san just sneaked into 7th place. Yunus Gottlieb is closing the gap on Forsengo, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Ben-17 and Amobius are nose-to-nose for 11th. Renok T4 is climbing to 3rd place. Whip 3 out 25 is inching up to 5th. Forsengo is sneaking into 7th. Forsengo and GamerBoss72 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Amin-san just overtook 2 cars to climb to 6th place. GamerBoss72 and Amin-san are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Matrixco is inching closer to Juno Gothalides, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Wow! Amy just took the win. Looks like someone's got the speed and the luck today. Wow, Amy, you really drove that AI race like a champion. Big congratulations on winning the race. You totally earned it. Since you also set the fastest lap, you get to claim the shiny 2014 Lamborghini Huracan D. That's quite the upgrade from digital to real life, huh? Well played. Alright, here's a fun fact for you all about the F1 2000 racing car class. Did you know that the F1 2000 was actually driven by Michael Schumacher during the 2000 season? And it helped him secure his 3rd world championship? It was like the car had a winning mindset built right in. Also, it was one of the first F1 cars to feature a fully active suspension system, which was pretty advanced for its time. Basically, this car was a game changer in the racing world, and it sure made Schumacher's opponents sweat more than they'd like to admit. Hey everyone, quick reminder. The clock's almost out. So if you want to see which car takes the lead, make your pick now before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Minardi M02 is not exactly a speed demon, but it's known for its quirky handling and being a little underdog. Meanwhile, the Jaguar R1 has a more competitive history, and it's got that sleek, sporty vibe going on. Given the track is Circuit of the Americas, with its mix of high-speed straights and technical corners, I'd say Bethreline in the Jaguar might have the edge, especially on those straights. But don't count Amy out too quickly. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all with a clever racing line and a bit of luck. If I had to put money on it, I'd probably lean towards Bethreline in the Jaguar for the win. But hey, that's racing. Anything can happen when you throw a little AI chaos into the mix. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit of the Americas. Leading the pack from pole position is Amundsen in a 2000 Sauber C19 Tongdai. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if someone else has a trick up their sleeve. Amundsen has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Veskis is right behind in second and De Fizzers is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. Amy is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 10th. Unknown Tactics is also making moves, gaining 3 spots to 19. D-Thirds is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to second. Meg's Boring Life is climbing 1 spot to 12th place. Architect and Bethralene are nose-to-nose for 15. Unknown Tactics and Two Peas into Podcast are locked in a close fight for 18. Blinchicot 21 is on a roll, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Meg's Boring Life is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 21 Yuan. Naiba is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 11. Blinchicot 21 is making a bold move up to 14. Maya is climbing to 17 after overtaking 3. Veskis is also on the rise, now in 18th after passing 4 cars. Veskis is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place. Bobote just nudged into 18. Meg's Boring Life is sneaking into 19. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Borsengo and GM Prime are neck and neck for 5th place. Bobote is climbing 2 spots to 16. Meg's Boring Life is also moving up 2 spots, now 17. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Bethralene is right behind, also making a move to 9. Amundsen is having a rough time, dropping down to 13. Stratingjal is driving a Sauber C19 and currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the moves to climb higher. Meg's Boring Life is closing in on Amundsen fast, shaving off 18.2 seconds. Hellskank is climbing up to 6th place, and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is right behind in 7th. Borzenko is now in 3rd place. GMA Prime has moved into 4th. Hellskank climbs into 5th. Looks like everyone's eager to move up today. Lady 39 is really closing that gap on Velocitor 14, just lost a bit over 12 seconds. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Bethralene is holding the fastest lap, but still stuck in 8th. Looks like he's trying to make a move but needs a little more pace to crack into the top 5. Naiba is driving a McLaren MP 415 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is about 2 seconds slower than the leader. The race for them looks like a struggle to move up. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is now in 5th place. Ithralena has moved up to 6th. Naiba is in 7th. Looks like they're all climbing steadily. Theskes is climbing to 10th place. Amy is now 11th. Meg's Roaring Life is inching closer to the top 15. GM Prime and Forsengo are nose to tail for 3rd place. Bubote is climbing up to 12th. Architect and Naya are locked in a close fight for 19th. GM Non-Prime is climbing to 3rd place. Aminzan and Meg's Boring Life are both moving up 1 spot each, now in 14th and 15th. Forsengo just snuck into 3rd place. Forsengo and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for 2nd. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 14th. Wow, Differts just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow, Diffizards really pulled out all the stops and took the victory. Congratulations! That was an impressive display of AI driving skill. Looks like Diffizards has the crown for today's race. Well done indeed. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Knutstorp has a lot of tight corners and sharp turns, so a car that can stick to the road and change direction quickly would have the advantage. Power is important, but if the car can't handle the curves, it doesn't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. So, I'd say a well-balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering would be the key to winning here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle. The clock is ticking and soon these AI racers will be locked in and ready to go. Don't miss out on your chance to pick the winner. Alright, we've got Nonstop in a classic 1987 BMW 325 IE30 Touring, which is a solid choice for handling and fun to drive. But it's not exactly the speed demon here. On the other hand, the Betty White show is behind the wheel of a 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GT SR, which is known for its turbocharged power and sporty DNA. Given the cars, I'd say the Nissan Skyline might have the edge thanks to its turbocharged engine and sporty build, even if the BMW has some charm and good handling. My bet is on the Skyline taking the win. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved, so stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Nonstop and leading the pack is Story Forge in a 1987 BMW 325 IA30 Touring, quite the classic to set the pace. Story Forge has taken an early lead, Sikapal is right behind in second, and I am holding on to third place. Looks like a close battle already. Let's Go is climbing fast, now in 11th place. Maya is gaining ground, moving into second. Nonstop is also advancing, now in 5th. Nonstop and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a close fight. Zikapal and Naya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Kia Pris just overtook someone to grab 5th. Relaxed Few is creeping up to 8th. Epic Sugar is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is closing in on the Betty White show, the gap shrinking fast. Porsengo is now in 16th position. Amy is driving a 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTIA. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be holding their position without much drama so far. Maya takes the lead, climbing to 1st place. Relaxed You and Nonstop are locked in a close fight for 6th. Dongits on 3 advances 1 spot, now in 16th. Let's Go advances to 9th place. Alan 656 is now just a second and a half behind Jax, closing in fast. Let's Go is now in 7th place, climbing 2 spots. Relaxed Few and Let's Go are nose to tail fighting for that 7th position. Alan 656 is driving a Renault 5 Turbo, starting from the 12th position. Looks like he's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Let's Go just overtook someone to take 6th place. Alan 656 is climbing up to 12th. Jax and Alan 656 are nose to tail for 11. Epic Sugar just overtook for the lead. Maya and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 1st place. Zikapal is gaining on Story Forge, closing the gap by a second and a half. They are also battling for 3rd position. Story Forge is gaining on Epic Sugar, closing the distance by nearly 3 seconds. DA Empress is creeping up on Sycopol, just over a second behind. Der Let's Go is making a move on the Empress, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Der Let's Go is now in 5th place after overtaking the Empress. The Empress is hanging on just behind in 6th. Alan 656 has climbed to 10th place. The battle for 5th is heating up. Relaxed View is closing in on Ixnobutixel, cutting the gap by over a second. Alan 656 is gaining on the Betty White Show, closing it by a little more than a second. Donut's on the 3, just moved up 1 spot to 14. Relaxed View and Ixnobutixel are nose to tail for 7th place. Porsengo just gained 1 spot, and is now in 16th. Alan 656 is climbing to 8th place. Ixajax is now in 12th. Amy and Ixajax are still neck and neck for 11th. Sycopol is climbing 1 spot to take 3rd place. Story Forge and Sycopol are nose to tail battling for 3rd. Amy is advancing 1 spot to 11th. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like you're the one to beat now. Congrats on the win. Congratulations, Maya. You absolutely crushed it out there. Winning the race and grabbing the fastest lap? That's some impressive driving, even if it's just virtual. As for the car, you now have the chance to claim a 1981 Lamborghini Jolpa. Classic choice for a retro street car, perfect for turning heads wherever you go, even if it's just in a digital race. Well done! Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in, or forever hold your peace. Don't want to miss out on seeing your favorite AI villain hit the track, do you? Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Pontiac Firebird from 1968 has that timeless muscle car vibe, known for its powerful engine and aggressive stance. On the other hand, the AMC Javelin from 1970 has a unique charm and was quite the underrated performer back in the day. Considering the race it rode Atlanta GP, I'd say the Firebird might have a slight edge, thanks to its proven track record for speed and stability. But don't count out the Javelin completely. It's got some surprises up its sleeve with that classic American muscle attitude. So, I'd put my chips on Amy's Firebird coming out slightly ahead. but it's definitely going to be an exciting battle. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, Amy is starting at the front in the vintage Trans Am class, driving a classic 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Let's see if that beast can hold on to the lead early on. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, Zachary TV holding strong in second, and Marty Freeze right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Zachary TV and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Tokidokibre and Marty Freeze are swapping positions every corner for third. Mobius just sneaked past someone to take fifth. Welcome back to the stream, Naibe. Glad to see you return for some high-speed AI action. Hope you're ready for some edge-of-your-seat racing. Mobius and Tokidokibre are neck and neck for fourth place. Just Chanette and Mobius are battling for fifth. Maya is climbing up to 10th. Looks like she's got a taste for the top 10 now. Stankit and Justinette Weber nose to tail for 6th place. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. King Malcolm Ricks and Maya are locked in a close fight for 9th. King Malcolm Ricks and Maya are nose to tail for 9th place. Dor Rogue and Kuefo are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Iganerite is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 17th. Flanky Frankie just sneaked into 25th place. Imus Gordon is gaining on Scorched Log, closing the gap by a second and a third. Dishonored Fox is closing in on Imus Gordon, cutting the gap down by 1.1 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 27th place. Dean Has17 and Dor Rogue are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Miko Broadcast just gained 1 position and is now in 28th. Tokidokibre is in 4th place with a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like they're holding steady, but no real sign of overtaking anyone just yet. The track's tight corners and elevation changes are making overtakes tricky, so expect some strategic moves rather than outright speed. Iganerite is climbing steadily into the top 15. Feskies is inching closer to P22. Naturalian Lucky and Feskies are locked in a close fight for the 22nd spot. Marty Freeze and Zachary TV are nose to tail for 2nd place. Dor Rogue and Kuifo are locked in a close fight for 12th. Silent Fox 213 is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, same as Amy Toy. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leader, with a fastest lap of 1:38.412. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the front runners. Kabumper climbs to 17th place. Zikapal advances to 18th. The Bis 3 is chipping away at Yakaraman's lead, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Stankit is holding off just Shanetti by a car length. Maya and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail, both pushing hard for 8th place. Stankit is climbing up to 6th place. Natura Yunlucky and Tails Australi are nose to nose for 21st. Teskis and Natural Yunlucky are also fighting for 22nd. Just Shanette is climbing to 6th place. Bailey and Flanky Frankie are both advancing one spot each, now sitting in 23rd and 24th respectively. Tokido Kibre is climbing to 3rd place. Teskis is making a move to 24th. Stankit is holding off just Tanede for 6th place. Nihiko Broadcast and Scorched Log are still neck and neck for 27. Yamobias and Marty Freeze are neck and neck for 4th place. Flanky Frankie is closing in on Theskis, cutting the gap by a full second. Yamobias is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Dutta. They're currently in 6th place, and their fastest lap is a 1:37.53. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to Amy. Great job pulling off that win. You've really shown some skill out there. And wow, Amy also snagged the fastest lap. That's some serious speed. So, Amy gets to claim the vintage 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Just like Maya, Dukdali were doing Kilda. Speaking of Maya, you did the most overtakes today. That's a bold move, and you definitely earned that Firebird too. Looks like it's a car party for the two of you. A fun fact about the Group 4 racing cars is that they were originally created in the 1970s to bring a level of sportiness and competitiveness to the world of racing, but they had to be based on production cars. So essentially, these race cars are like the sporty siblings of your everyday cars, just a lot faster and a bit more rebellious on the track. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the fun. Ah, what a classic showdown we've got here. On one side, Rosaurus with a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2, looking all muscular and ready to tear up the track. And on the other, me, in a 1977 Jaguar XJS. Sleek and stylish, but maybe not quite as aggressive. Considering the vintage nature of the cars, it's like a battle of raw power versus smooth finesse. The Corvette is probably faster in a straight line, but the Jaguar might handle those curves a little better. Given the track and cars, I'd put my chips on Rosaurus to take the win, but don't count the Jaguar out just yet. It's a vintage race after all, so anything can happen, especially with the AI behind the wheel. Alright folks, the race is underway at the classic Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez vintage track. Group 4, U20 place is starting on pole in a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. Let's see if that old school beast can hold on to the lead. U20 place has taken an early lead with Rosaurus hot on their tail. I am in third place, trying to keep up and not embarrass myself right out of the gate. Amy has just overtaken someone to take the third place. Maya and Amy are now nose to nose for the third spot. Crystal 33 is climbing up to the fifth position, closing in. The race is heating up with those three battling it out. Amy just overtook someone to move into third place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail. No room for mistakes. Naiba and Crystal 33 are swapping positions every corner. Looks like a dance. Crystal 33 just overtook someone to take fourth place. Naiba is right behind, trying to squeeze into that top four as well. Looks like a close fight between those two. Dan Knuggins advances to 12th place. Nishtek also climbs to 14th place. Mafia Mavei and Nestek are nose to tail for the next spot. Ixema is driving a Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL from 1971. They are currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Rosaurus is trying to fend off Amy, who is now just a second behind. Nonstop is closing the gap to Matthesaurus Rex, now only a few car lengths apart. This battle for 13th is heating up. Maricus is climbing up to 6th place. Nonstop is making a move to 13th. Looks like Maricus is on the prowl. Rosaurus is driving a classic 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Tool. They're holding on to 2nd place, so it looks like their race is smooth so far, but no real pressure from behind. Queen Manda and Ixema are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Dank Nuggins just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Anarchizix and Dank Nuggins are battling it out for 11th. Maya is currently in 3rd place with a 1977 Jaguar XJS. Looks like she's holding steady, but no sign of overtaking the leaders yet. The vintage track seems to favor classic muscle and muscle-like cars, keeping the Group 4 cars at the front. The Group 3 cars are struggling to keep pace, likely due to the track's tight corners and vintage layout. Maricus is gaining on Naibe, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Dank Nuggins is inching closer to Ixema, not letting that gap get too comfortable. Mafia Navi is driving a classic Jaguar Mark II from 1962. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, not making any big moves, but staying in the mix. Dank Nuggins is driving a 1963 Jaguar E-Type lightweight. Their race seems to be stuck in the back, sitting in 15th, with no lap times recorded yet. Rosaurus is leading in a classic 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2. The car's fastest lap is just slightly slower than the leaders, so they're holding a solid pace. Looks like they're trying to keep the pressure on due to 20 plays. Nonstop is climbing up to 12th place now. The battle between Nonstop and Ixema for 11th place is heating up. Crystal 33 and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Nonstop just sneaked into 12th after a little push forward. Queen Manda is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon. She's currently in 8th place and making a steady climb from 12th. Looks like she's gaining ground but still has some work to do to catch the leaders. Naiba is really closing in on Crystal 33, just a little over a second now. Queen Manda has climbed up 1 spot to 8th place. Dank Nuggins is gaining on G-Maxiite, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Anarchizix and Ixema are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Dan Knuggins is getting closer to G Maxiite, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Anarchy 6 has climbed 1 spot to 12. Mattheosaurus Rex is gaining on Ihavixima, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Wow, U20 Plays just won the race. Looks like they were born to be at the front. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to U20 Plays. They really showed off their skills today. And Amy, with that blistering fast lap, you get to claim a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Nice choice. Keep those engines roaring, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the Anadara Circuit GP track is famous for its twisty layout that keeps even the most experienced drivers on their toes? It's like a roller coaster for cars, with more turns than a mystery novel. It really tests the AI's ability to stay cool under pressure, because nothing says fun like navigating a maze at high speed. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice quick, or you might end up with the one everyone else didn't want. Let's see those selections coming in. Oh wow! This is quite the underdog story waiting to happen. Cloudy is in a Ferrari, so it's like bringing a spaceship to a bicycle race. The Ferrari SF16H is a pretty fierce machine, giving her a solid edge in speed and handling. On the other hand, Mattheosaurus Rex, with the Manor MRT-05, has a lot to prove. It's more of a scrappy underdog, so he might surprise us with some clever maneuvers. But honestly, I'd bet on Cloudy taking this one. Unless Mattheosaurus Rex pulls off some miracles. It's likely to be a pretty thrilling race to see if the underdog can shake things up. Alright folks, Frogsworth is kicking things off from pole position in that 2016 Manor MT-05 at Anadara Circuit GP. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others have a surprise in store. Frogsworth has taken an early lead. Cloudy is right behind in second, and Shota Todoroki 39 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Athena CNC is climbing to 5th place. Amy is also moving up now in 6th. Yaboy Rwanda and Amy are neck and neck for 6th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Meg's Boring Life just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Bjorn Art and Meg's Boring Life are also fighting for 10th, so expect some fireworks there. Bjorn Art is driving a Hasni F16 and currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Cloudy and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 1st place. Mutwolf just gained a spot and is now on 15th. Jesterone 133,796 and Mutwolf are locked in a close fight for 15. Cloudy is now in 1st place. Matthesaurus Rex has climbed to 3rd. Amy is now in 5th. The race is heating up. Silhouette and Geogui Numericals are nose to nose for 13th place. Yesteron 33,796 is climbing up to 15. Schmerzenlev is inching into 17. Some Board Boy is climbing to 7th place. Geogi Numericals is now 12th. Silhouette has moved up to 13th. Yim Mobius is driving a Red Bull RB12, currently in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top half. Meg Sporting Life is driving a Haas V F16 and currently in 11th place. Looks like they're just hanging around, probably waiting for a late race surge. Calicum Bunny and Athena CNC are neck and neck for 8th place. Meg Sporting Life and Calicum Bunny are fighting for 9th. Geogi Numericals is climbing up to 11th place. Geogi Numericals and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 10th place. Yesterone 133,796 and Immobius are locked in a fierce fight for 14. Schmerzenlevet is climbing up to 15, stealing a spot. Schmerzenlive and Jesterone 133,796 are battling it out for 15th as well. Silhouette's Ferrari is running in the 12th position with a lap time just over 1:31.44. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top half. Frogsworth is leading the race in a Manor MR T05 with the fastest lap of 1:30.324. Looks like they're holding on to that 1st place pretty comfortably so far. Matthesaurus Rex is holding off Frogsworth by a car length. Amy and Shota Todoroki 39 are nose to tail for 4th place. Geogi Numericals just overtook someone to climb into 10th. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Amy are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya is closing in on P13, inching forward. Yaboy Rwanda and Chateau de Doroka 39 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Board Bowie and Yabar Rwanda are fighting hard for 6th. Athena CNC and Board Bowie are locked in a close duel for 7th. Cloudy's driving a Ferrari S16H and is leading the race. Their fastest lap is 1:27.463, which is notably quicker than most others. Looks like they're in control and pulling away. Wow, Cloudy really took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in a league of their own today. Well done. Wow, Cody really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. Group C2 cars were like the little siblings of the racing world, built to be lighter and a bit more nimble than their flagship counterparts. They were designed for endurance racing, but often snuck in some pretty wild aerodynamics and tech to keep up. Basically, they proved that sometimes, size and power aren't everything. Sometimes all you need is a clever design and a bit of racing spirit. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before it's too late. Who's going to dominate the race today? Alright. Both of these cars have some serious vintage flair. The URDC 81 from 1982 might have that nostalgic charm. But the WMP 83 from 1985 is a bit more modern and potentially quicker. However, with AI driving, a lot depends on how well each car is optimized for the track. I'm leaning toward Owen Storm's WMP83 just because it's a slightly newer model and might handle better around Caliphate. But hey, with AI, anything can happen. Let's see which machine can outsmart the other on this racecourse. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Caliphate, and up front we've got Amundsen in a classic 1985. NKSC 84-1 leading the pack. Looks like a vintage battle in Group C2, this should be interesting. Aminzan has shot off the line to take the lead. Naibe is holding strong in second place. And Amy is hanging out in third, probably planning her next move. Crystal 33 just overtook someone to claim fourth place. Death Lane is climbing up to 10. Nyarlathotep 98 is inching into 12. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya is now in third place, climbing 2 spots. Amy and Maya are nose to nose for third position. Yaki Raman advances 1 spot into 7th. Crystal 33 had just climbed to 4th place. Alwyn Storm is now in 8th. Looks like some steady progress. Figure de Sport just moved up 1 spot to 14. Now battling closely with Exhibition for the 13th spot. Figure de Sport is driving a 1989 T Vendo Tuscan Dare Tuscan. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 15th. No major moves yet, but plenty of race left to spice things up. Lithocarb's car is a 1983 Sauber C7, currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. No sign of an overtake yet. Figure de Sport just overtook Fishing and is now in 14th place. They're nose to nose, so expect some serious wheel-to-wheel action soon. The Group C2 cars are clearly dominating with most top positions, showing their advantage on this track. The mix of older and newer models is interesting, but the faster cars seem to be pulling ahead easily. The Group C2 cars are holding strong at Calafat, showing their speed and stability. The track favors their design, keeping the top positions tightly contested. The mix of older and newer models adds some unpredictability, but overall the class is dominating. Naibe is driving a classic Lancia LC1 from 1983. They're holding on to second place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're trying to keep it steady rather than push for the win. Aminsan is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Naibe is driving a 1983 Lancia LC1, currently holding second place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 30.375, just behind the leader. Looks like they're keeping it steady and trying to stay close. Alwyn Storm is driving a WMP 83 from 1985, currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so the race seems a bit of a struggle for them. Alwyn Storm is driving a 1985 WMP 83, a car known for its balance but not for speed. They're currently in 8th place, battling a bit behind the leaders and a bit ahead of the tail-enders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Naibe is driving a Lancia LC, one from 1983. A classic racing machine? They're currently in second place, just behind M Insane. Looks like they're holding steady and pushing hard. But the gap is still close. Amy is driving a WMP-83 from 1985. She's currently in third place but is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Lithocarp's car is a 1983 Sauber C7, and it looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so they're probably just trying to stay consistent. Wow, Amundsen just took the victory again? Guess they're really good at this racing thing. Well done. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Amundsen for taking the victory. That was some impressive driving. And hey, Amundsen also snagged the fastest lap, so they can proudly claim the sleek 1985 MK84. One! And a big shout out to me for winning the bet race. I get to add the 1982 URDC 81 to my collection. Not too bad for a night of virtual racing, huh? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't let the AI cars get all the glory before you jump in. Hurry up before the race starts without your favorite. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage legends. The Amobius with that sleek 1965 Lola T70 Mark I is definitely a force to be reckoned with. It's known for its power and agility, especially on a short track like Botniaring. On the other hand, I've got to give some credit to my own ride, the 1968 Alfa Romeo T33-2 Longtail. It's got that beautiful balance and handling that could give it an edge on those twistier sections. But if I had to put my chips down, I'd say Amobius Lola might have a slight advantage because of raw speed, especially in a straight line. Still, don't count out the Alpha just yet. It might surprise us with some clever maneuvering and patience. Let's see who comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Botany Short Track. Leading the pack is Nonstop Platinum in a 1970 McLaren M6 GT. Taking pole position in the prototype 1960 class starting. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Nonstop Platinum has shot off the line and taken the lead. Strutting Jarl is right behind in second place. And Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Mobius is now in fourth place, closing the gap. Aminsan is right behind, so expect some fireworks soon. Ruki Miriki has climbed to ninth, making a move. Strutting Jarl is driving a 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider. They're holding second place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, staying close to the leader. Dave Factor is racing in 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or mistakes so far. Jerkplays is in 9th place with a 1968 Holden Monaro. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Next Boring Life is driving a 1977 Opel Kadett C in Group 3. They're currently in 8th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. The tight short track is definitely favoring the prototypes with their agility, while the Group 3 cars are struggling to keep up. Justanev is now in 12th place, moving up one spot. Dave Factor and Justanev are nose to tail, fighting for that 12th position. Nonstop Platinum is leading in a 1970 McLaren M6 GT, a classic prototype known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're holding the pace well and maintaining a solid lead. Jerkplays is stuck in the last spot with a Holden Monaro from 1968. Looks like a tough race for them with no lap time recorded. Mobius is holding on to third place for now, but Amy is right behind, looking for a way around. Dave Factor is racing a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Jerkplays is driving a Holden Monaro from 1968. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time so far. Next Boring Life is driving the Group 3 Opel Kadett C from 1977. Looks like they're struggling with pace, sitting in 8th, and a good chunk behind the leaders. Dave Factor is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time among Group 3 cars, and they're currently in 13th place. Strutting Jarl is driving a 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider, a classic racing machine. They're holding second place, and just barely behind the leader, with the fastest lap very close to the top. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Maze Current in 6th place. A bit behind Ia Mobius but not out of reach. If she can find some speed, she might still challenge for the win. Wow. Just Platinum took the win. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Congratulations. Wow, Just Platinum really showed everyone up. Big congratulations to them for taking the win. They definitely earned that victory today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Nonstop circuit, I would go with the 1992 Nissan Skyline GT RR32. It's known for its incredible handling, grip, and the famous four-wheel drive system that gives it an edge in tight and twisty tracks like Nonstop. Oh, plus that turbocharged engine provides a nice boost of power just when you need it. The others are great classics, but the Skyline's combination of technology and agility makes it my top pick for this particular race. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice fast before the race begins. Don't want to miss out on the thrill, right? Get those selections in! Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Pesky's in a 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo, which is known for its balanced handling and turbocharged fun. On the other hand, Amy's in a 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO, a true supercar icon with a powerful V8 and a legendary reputation. Given the races at Nonstop, a track that rewards agility in quick corners, I'd say the Ferrari has a slight edge because of its raw power and lightweight design. But don't count out the Porsche. It might just surprise us with its handling and turbo boost. So, I'm placing my bets on the Ferrari. But it's definitely going to be a close and exciting race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Nonstop and leading the pack is Babardo in an old but gold 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR. Looks like he's got the pole position. So let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Right at the start, Babardo is leading the pack, Kufo is right behind in second, and I am holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Theskys just overtook someone to claim third place. Toadette the Kitty and Amy are nose to nose for fifth. Vargala Svet is inching up to 10th. Wafflingotters and Basenizart 2 are nose to tail for 12th place. Gary 710 is climbing fast, grabbing the 14th spot. Looks like Gary 710 and Wafflingotters are about to tangle for 13th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 1992 Citroën iX GTI, a compact and lightweight hatchback Donito. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the Group N pack, not making any dramatic moves but staying in touch with the leaders. Thanks so much for subscribing, Wayne94. Your support really keeps the wheels turning here. Appreciate you dropping by and showing some love for the stream. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Toadette the Kitty is closing in on the top 5. Oaks Wolfie is right behind her in 6th. Amy is dropping back to 13. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to 13th place. Wafflingotters is now 14th place. Unknown Tactics is sneaking into 15th place. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Kufo is driving a Porsche 944 Turbo from 1988. They are currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding a steady pace behind Bobardo. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Gary 17 is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. Looks like he's holding steady in the 8th position among the group and cars, but his lap time suggests he's not really pushing the limits today. Maya is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7, known for its rotary engine and lightweight design. She's currently in 4th place just behind the leaders, but her lap time suggests she's not quite hitting her stride yet. Theskys is driving a Porsche 944 Turbo from 1988. They're currently in 3rd place, just behind Cuefo and Bobardo, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 8:36.0. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Kufo is holding the lead, and the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless someone pulls a surprise. Basenizart is climbing to 10th place. Gary 710 is now 11th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has moved into 12th. The pack is tightening up. Unknown Tactics is driving a 1997 Citroën ZX, which is known for its quirky handling and decent agility. Their race looks steady so far, just hanging around in the middle of the pack with no major moves yet. Wow, Bobardo winning again? What a surprise! Looks like the competition better step up their game. Wow! Bobardo really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. That was quite the performance. Looks like all that practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Golden Port is known for its twists and turns. A car that can swiftly change direction without losing too much speed will have a big advantage here. Speed is important too, but if a car can't stick to the curves, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. So overall, a balanced combination of good grip and responsive steering would be my top priority for this track. Hey there, Wayne Trin94. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI car races. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed fun. Wow! We've got some vintage legends going head-to-head here. The Orange Funk in the 1938 Maserati 8CTF, a classic powerhouse no doubt. And then there's Stank It in the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, which was a beast on the racing circuits back in its day. Honestly, the Mercedes-Benz W125 was known for its incredible speed and engineering prowess, so it might have the edge in straight-line acceleration. But the Maserati 8CTF is no slouch either, especially on a track like Golden Port where handling and agility could make a difference. Given all that, I'd probably put my chips on Stank It with the Mercedes-Benz, but don't count out Orange Funk pulling off a surprise. Either way, this is bound to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Golden Port, and leading the pack is Gary 17 in a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C, starting on pole, so let's see if that classic beauty can hold onto the lead, or if the AI has other plans. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead right from the start. Gary 710 is right behind in second place, and Caffeinated Car is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Nishaman is climbing up to 6th place. Aminsan has moved up to 8th. Bethrelin and Animinsan are nose to tail for 8th place. Maya and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for 4th place. Orange Funk and Kayasify are locked in a close fight for 11th. Yustanet is climbing up to 13th, leaving some behind. Lithocarp is flying through the field, now in first place after overtaking 16 cars. Amy and Lithocarp are nose to nose for the lead. I just moved up one spot to 4th, closing in on the top 3. Amy is now in first place. Nishaman is gaining on Sputnik NZ, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Aminsan has climbed 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Patsorts is on fire. overtaking 3 cars to reach 7th place. Gary 7/10 just moved up 1 spot to 2nd. And I just snuck into 3rd, inching closer to the leaders. Orange Funk is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9. Hot Bolognese is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12. Amundsen is having a tough time, dropping 7 positions to 15. Orange Funk just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Vithrylene is right behind, both fighting for that 8th spot. Things are heating up in the midfield. Vithrylene just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Caffeinated car is closing the gap on Amundsen, cutting it down by over a second. Gary 7/10 is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C, starting from the pole position. He's holding 2nd place, and his fastest lap is 1:17.501, just behind Amy. Looks like he's maintaining a strong pace so far. Vithrylene is storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 7 cars. Kyosify is not far behind, climbing 8 spots to 2nd. Amundsen is making a big move, overtaking 12 cars to grab 3rd. Stankett is on fire, climbing from way back to 4th place in no time. Hot Bolognese is not backing down, overtaking 5 cars to sit just behind in 5th. Amy and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail, fighting for that 5th spot. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Amy is holding a commanding lead at the front. Gary 7/10 is right behind. Maya eyeing that 3rd spot. The Goldnerd is on a roll, climbing to 9th place. Trash Crashton is right behind, also making a move to 10th. Caffeinated car is storming through the field, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 11th. Big Goldnerd is climbing up to 8th place. Just Shaneth and Big Goldnerd are neck and neck for that spot. Kyosify is also making progress, now in 11th. Justanev is climbing up to 8th place. Trash Crashton is right behind the Goldnerd, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Maya is driving an Auto Union Type D and is currently in 6th place. Her fastest lap is a 1:18.438, which is decent but not quite enough to challenge the top 3. Looks like she's holding her own but could use a little more speed to move up. Lithocarp is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Patsoritz is inching up to 4th. Orange Funk is also making progress, now in 6th. Vithrylene's car is a Mercedes-Benz W125, and she's currently in the 16th place. Her lap time suggests she's struggling to keep up with the pace of the front runners. Wow, Amy, looks like you're the queen of the track now. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled off an impressive win. Great job, Amy. You just proved you're the queen of these AI races. Now the question is, can anyone catch up to that speedster in the next round? Here's a fun fact for you about the 1949 Cadillac Series 62. This car was known for its distinctive tail fins, which were just starting to become a popular design trend post-World War II. It was like the car was trying to take off into the sky, showing off a little extra flair that made it stand out in the traffic of its time. Plus, it had a V8 engine that was quite powerful for its era, so it could really move if it needed to. Definitely a stylish and bold choice from the late 1940s. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever is left. Don't say I didn't warn you, because these AI races are about to get real serious. Hurry up and make your choice. Wow, what a matchup! Husky Hog in that classic Porsche 901 has got some serious vintage charm, and probably a little more horsepower under the hood. Meanwhile, Elan 656's Fiat 8DV GAA Supersonic might be lighter and more agile, but it's definitely bringing some old-school flair to the race. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Husky Hog since those Porsche 901s are known for their balanced performance and racing pedigree. But hey, in a race like this, the Fiat could surprise us if it's feeling feisty. I'd say Husky Hog has the upper hand, but the real fun is watching these classics battle it out on Circuit du Var. I'm betting we'll see some exciting twists and turns. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit du Var with the 1960s classic cars. Leading the pack right now is Amundsen in a sleek 1965 Jaguar E-Type Series 1 Dole. It's a beauty, but let's see if the slower cars can hold up. Amundsen has shot off the line and taken the lead. Maddox FCAF is right behind trying to keep up. Amy is holding on to third for now, but it's still early days. Maddox FCF and Amy are nose to tail for second place. Maya is closing in on them, trying to make it a three-way fight. Alex Hasnobrain is inching closer to the top 5. G-Maxiate just overtook 2 cars to sit in 5th place. Alex Hasnobrain and G-Maxiate are still nose to nose for that 5th spot. Husky Hog is climbing up to 7th, making moves. Trash Crashton and Husky Hog are nose to tail for 7th place. Alan 656 just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Alan 656 and Wangatan 7272 are fighting hard for 9th place. G Maxiite is climbing fast into 3rd place. Husky Hog is making a move into 6th. Trash Crashton is also gaining ground into 7th. Husky Hog is holding 9th but gaining ground on Alan 656 and 10th. Still early, so plenty of room for a surprise. The tight corners and vintage cars are making overtakes tricky, so expect some surprises as drivers try to find gaps. Maddox FCF is driving a 1959 Austin Healey 106 Darte. They started in 2nd and are holding steady in 5th, not quite making a move yet. Maddox FTF and Husky Hog are nose to tail for 5th place. Husky Hog just gained a spot, so he's on the move. Amy is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by over a second. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Maddox FCF is climbing to 5th place. Amy is now in the lead, leaving the rest in her dust. Squat Bender is inching closer to the top 10. Amy is leading the race in a 1953 Maserati, a 6GC 53. She's been setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's got a good grip on this race. Trash Crashton is driving a 1962 Lincoln Continental, known for its luxury and size rather than speed. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace. Maddox FCF is racing a 1959 Austin Healey 106. Looks like their race is not going well with the slowest lap so far, and they're stuck in 6th place. Amy's leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he decides to take it easy. Wangatang 7272 is driving a 1953 Fiat 8 VAA Supersonic .8. They're currently in 8th place, close behind the leader but still a bit behind the top contenders. Looks like a steady race for now. Husky Hog is in 5th and has a decent gap to Alan 656 in 10th. Husky Hog might hold that position unless Alan 656 pulls off a miracle in the final lap. Detour. Amy's leading comfortably and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Trash Crashton is now in 6th place. Squat Bender is cutting into Alan 656's lead, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Amy's cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he hits a wall. Maldox FCF is driving a 1959 Austin Healey 106, which is known for its currently in 8th, with a lap time significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. LN 656 just overtook Maldox FCF for 8th place. They are now nose to tail. Looks like a tight squeeze. LN 656 is driving a 1953 Fiat 8V Supersonic, a rare and stylish vintage car. Their race seems to be a tight battle with Wangatang 7272, just a fraction behind. Wangatang 7272 is driving a 1953 Fiat 8HVDA Supersonic. They're currently in 8th place, hanging just behind LN 656. Looks like they're struggling a bit with the pace, but still in the mix. Wow, Amy just took the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy. You really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on winning the race and snagging that vintage Maserati. That car is a true classic. Now to the drivers who finished in the top spots, you're each eligible to claim one of those shiny new cars. Time to see who's got the best luck today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Chicago street circuit, I'd probably go with the 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 and MG. It's got enough turbocharged power to blow past the others, and that little beast is known for its sharp handling and quick acceleration. The Civic Fay and the Focus RS are contenders for sure, but I think the Mercedes might have just enough edge to come out on top. Of course, with this lineup, it's all about who can master those tight turns and keep up the speed without throwing the car into a flip. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before your favorite rides off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, we've got Kick-Ass Lady X3 behind the 2015 Subaru Impreza RX, which is known for its rally roots and agility. On the other hand, SS Davin Games is piloting a 2018 Peugeot 308, a compact hatchback with a smooth ride and decent handling, but not exactly a race car. Given the Chicago street circuit's mix of tight turns and straightaways, I'd say the Subaru has the edge because of its sporty build and rally heritage. The Peugeot might handle well through some corners, but I don't see it competing for the top spot against the raw performance of the RX. So my money's on Kick-Ass Lady X3 to take this one. But hey, things happen when I's involved. So let's keep our fingers crossed for some surprises. Alright folks, Romeo Fizz 13 is on pole in the TCR class, piloting a 2016 Opel Astra TC Air. The race has just kicked off here at the Chicago Street Circuit. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Romeo Fizz 13 is taking an early lead, holding the first place. S7 Games is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Kickass Lady X3 is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Kickass Lady X3 is trying to hold off Amy for third place. Daisy Shanes is closing in on the top 5, moving up one spot. The fight for third is heating up, and Amy is not giving up easily. Kickass Lady X3 is climbing to third place. Maya is making her way to fifth. Starbucks and Daisy Shanes are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Deluxe Combo and Orange Funk are nose to tail for 11th place. Globate just gained one spot, now in 15th. Runton 69 and Global Sexo are also battling for 15th. Deluxe Combo just sneaked past Orange Funk and now sits in 11th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Betsmar is in the 17th place, driving a 2008 Volvo S60. The race seems steady for now. No major moves or overtakes from them yet. Okinabaka is driving a 2008 Lada 110 S. They're currently in the 20th place, just behind the other Lada, and seem to be struggling a bit in this race. Orange Funk is driving a 2007 BMW 320 Asahi. They are currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady without major moves or mistakes so far. Nox Exodus is driving a 2008 Lada Priora. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, sitting in the last position, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Okinabaka is driving a 2008 Lada 110 S Cool. They're currently in the 20th position, just ahead of the last few races. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Dexmeyer is in the 17th place, driving a Volvo S60 from 2008. Their race seems steady but not quite enough to catch the leaders yet. Filthy Old Guy just overtook a Land 656 and moved up to 18th place. They're still neck and neck in that battle for the same spot. Starbucks is in 7th place, driving a 2007 Honda Civic FA. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any dramatic moves yet. Dexmeyer is driving a Volvo 60 from 2008. They're currently in the 17th place, so not quite making the moves yet. Looks like a steady but slow climb. Vetsma is climbing up to 16th place. Filthy old guys gaining on Rondon 69, closing the gap by a little over a second. Deluxe Combo is gaining on the Dreamkeeper, closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. They're locked in a tight battle for 10th place. Wow, Rummy at this 13 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow, Rummy if his 13 pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations, you really drove your way to the top. You should be proud of that victory. And a shout out to Amin-san for the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. Nice work on the aggressive driving, it really paid off. Keep it up, everyone is chasing that win. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, and we don't want anyone to miss out on their favorite ride. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Vinha 17 with a classic Parnelli VPJ4, and Fiuncloscio with a sleek Ferrari 312. Both are legendary in their own right, but I've got a feeling that the Ferrari might have a slight edge here. It's known for its speed and agility, especially with those iconic racing lines. The Parnelli is no slouch, but in the world of racing, the Ferrari's got that extra bit of flair. Let's see if the vintage charm of the Parnelli can pull off an upset, or if the Ferrari will cruise to victory. Either way, it's going to be an entertaining race. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the LEGO Speed Champions track, and Amy is starting on pole in the F1 1975 class, driving a classic March 751. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the other cars will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed by Ovidus in second and Squatbender in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Squatbender just overtook someone to move into second place. Ovidus and Squatbender are nose to tail for that second spot. Frankworthy and I are locked in a close fight for sixth. Lemon Cult Games is climbing fast into third place. Our special is making a move into 8th. Dishonored Fox is now in 10th but still chasing. Joan Wolf is climbing up to 4th place. Someone and Era Special are nose to nose for 8th. Gyanklo just nudged ahead of Amundsen for 11th place. They're nose to nose in this little scrap. Zachary TV is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 14 cars. Frankworthy is dropping back, now in 13th. Amy has fallen to 15th, making it a rough day for her. Frankworthy is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 5 cars. Dishonored Fox is also making moves, now in 10th after passing 4 cars. Zachary TV is having a tough time, dropping down to 14th after losing 13 positions. Gyanklo just snuck into 8th place. Amundsen is climbing fast, now in 9th after overtaking 3 cars. Era Special is closing in on Ovidus, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gyanklo is climbing up to 7th place. Zachary TV is inching closer to Vinhas 17, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amundsen just sneaked into 8th place. Detoxny is right behind in 9th. Looks like the climb is on. Ovidus is really closing the gap on Era Special. Just 1.6 seconds behind now. They are nose to tail, fighting hard for the 4th place. Special is holding firm for now, but this battle is heating up. Looks like someone is climbing fast to take 8th place. Zachary TV is inching closer to the top 10, moving up 1 spot. Frankworthy is also making moves, climbing 2 spots to sit just outside the top 10. Amy is gaining fast on Vinhas 17, closing the gap by 17.4 seconds. Dishonored Fox has just moved up 1 spot to 13. Squatbender is leading the race in a Shadow DN5 from 1975, and they're setting the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably in front and pushing hard. Joan Wolf is climbing to 2nd place. Detoxins is now 11th. Amy is in 14th. Our special is climbing to 3rd place. Ovidus is now in 4th. Gyanklo is sneaking into 5th. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Zachary TV is driving a Penske PC1 and currently holds the 9th place. Their fastest lap is impressively quick at 1:17.573, but they haven't completed a proper lap yet, so race progress is uncertain. Joan Wolf is now in 1st place. Era Special has moved into 2nd. Someone is climbing to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Our special just snuck into first place. Ovidus and Pyun Koyusho. Both climbing 2 spots each, making a nice little scramble at the top. Wow! Squat Thunder took the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Nice job! Wow, look at that! ERS Special took the win, huh? Congratulations! You really drove that car like you stole it. Great job out there! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Mid-Ohio has lots of twists and turns, so a car that can stick to the road and zip through corners smoothly would really shine here. Sure, top speed matters, but if the car can't handle those tricky chicanes and sweepers, all that speed doesn't mean much. So, agility and balance are key to dominating this track. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you want to see your favorite car in the race, make your pick now, or forever hold your peace. Don't make me choose for you. This is your last chance to shine. Alright, so we've got caffeinated car in a 2013 Scion FRS and Ihevixema in a 2012 BMW M6. The Scion is light and nimble, perfect for tight corners and quick maneuvers. But it's not exactly a powerhouse. The BMW M6 is a beast with more horsepower and torque, which should give it a serious advantage on the straights. Given the Mid-Ohio track's mix of sharp turns and high-speed sections, I'd say the M6 has a good shot at pulling ahead in the long run. Still, don't count out the little FAS. It might just outfox the bigger car with its handling skills. If I had to pick, I'd put my chips on the BMW because raw power often wins at high-speed tracks. But the FRS could surprise us if it's sharp and fast through the corners. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Mid-Ohio in Pondens. On pole, steering a classic 2006 Ferrari P45 in the all-random class. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Honden is taking an early lead, holding the front spot. I am in second place, trying to keep up. Rath 92 is currently in third, not too far behind. The race is off to a quick start. Rath 92 is climbing to second place. Prodigy place 58 is advancing 2 spots, now in fifth. Okinabaka and Prodigy place 58 are nose to nose for fifth. Dude Smokia Blunt is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Suksterkat is making a move, now in 19. Rath 92 is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Okinabaka and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for 5th place. Agreeds 34 just gained a spot to 9th. Axton Hits also moved up 1 to 11. Axton Hits is climbing up to 10th place. Eminson is chipping away at Badazara's lead, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Suksterkat is making a move to 16th. Agris 34 is holding off Timborghini Tube by a car length. Ihava Exema and Cthulhukachu are nose to tail for 12th place. Prodigy place 58 is closing in on Pondon, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt is climbing 2 spots to 5th place. Timborghini Tube is moving up 1 spot to 7th. Dude Smoky of Blunt just sneaked into 4th place. Looks like he's on a mission. Agrids 34 and Okinabaka are neck and neck for 9th. Probably exchanging paint. Budatsuro is climbing up to 12th, inching closer to the top 10. Budatsura and a better bloke are fighting for 11th, probably giving each other the side eye. Axton Hits is climbing fast to 6th place. Agrids 34 is making a move to 9th. Suksterkat is up to 15th. Suksterkat and Aminsan are nose to nose for 14th. Prodigy place 58 is now in 2nd place. Axton Hits has moved up to 5th. Kabuimpa is closing in on Chosenskost, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Agrids 34 just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Timborghini, Tuba, and Agrids 34 are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Budadzera is creeping up to 11th, making moves. Axton Hits is closing in on Dudes Mokablant, cutting the gap by over a second. Aminsan is climbing up to 13th place. Orangefunk and Ayavixema are nose to nose for 16. Chalzenskost is closing in fast on K Boomper, just 6.1 seconds behind. Timborghini Tuba has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Looks like Agrids 34 and Timborghini Tube are nose to nose for 8th. Wow! Rath 92. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your win. Wow, Wrath 92 really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Huge congratulations to them for that impressive win. Looks like all that time spent tuning paid off. Great job, Wrath 92. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and braking performance. Circuit Gilles Villeneuve is known for its tight corners and the iconic chicane. So a car that can navigate those turns smoothly without losing too much speed would have an advantage. Acceleration after the corners is also key since there are long straight sections where top speed really comes into play. Overall, a balanced mix of agility and good braking ability would make or break a car's chances here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the race. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Indigo Pete with the classic McLaren M23 versus Naveling in the Brabham BT44B. Both cars are from the same era, so it's like a battle of the vintage giants. The M23 has a reputation for being a bit more agile and better balanced, especially in circuits like Gilles Villeneuve, known for its tight corners and long straights. The Brabham is a strong contender too, but it's often seen as a little more temperamental. I'm leaning towards Indigo, Pete's McLaren, just because it tends to handle better in the sort of technical sections Gilles Villeneuve has. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see which classic car roars ahead. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, and leading the pack is Roger Burr 302 in a classic 1975 Brabham BT 44B. Looks like he's got the early advantage, but anything can happen on this tricky track. Roger Burr 302 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Calicom Bunny is holding strong in second place. Toadette the kitty is currently in third, trying to keep up. La Roche is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place. U20 Plays just snuck into third place. Reiko G is inching closer to the top, now in 7th. HP Lootcraft and Architect are nose to tail for 12th place. Crazy Sweetbutt just gained one spot to move into 16th. Naveling and Crazy Sweetbutt are also fighting hard for 16th. Globus A is climbing up to 9th place now. Le Roselle and Global Sail are nose to nose for that same spot. Lyra Roche and Stabigale Killams are locked in a close fight for 18. Lirache is on a roll, climbing from way back to take the lead. Roger Bar 302 and Lirache are nose to tail for first place. U20 Plays and Calican Bunny are locked in a fierce fight for third. Abigail Killens is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 16. Roger Bra 302 is holding strong at the front, gaining 1 position to take the lead. Cala Company is also creeping up 1 spot to second place. Toadette the Kitty is climbing up to 4th place. Wayne Abretsky is now in 6th. HP Lootcraft has moved into 12th. Lirache is racing a March 751, a classic F1 car known for its agility. Looks like she's stuck in the back, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 11th place. Indigo Peta and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for 11. Lirache is catching Flanky Frankie, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 14th. She's closing in on Architect, who's just ahead. Flanky Frankie and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to tail for 21st. Lirache is closing in on Flanky Frankie fast, just 11.9 seconds behind. Wayne Abretsky and Lacrosse Zone 1980 are fighting hard for 5th place. Globus Ipso is catching Reko Haruji, closing the gap by 1 second. Globus Ipsa and Reko Haruji are also battling for 8th place. HP Lootcraft is climbing to 10th place. Bethralin and Architect are nose to nose for 13th. Axton Hits is advancing to 17th. Wayne Abretsky and Laquasso 1980 are nose to tail for 5th place. Bethralina just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Abigail Killens and Amy are locked in a close fight for 15th. Wayne Abretsky is holding on to the 5th spot, but Laquasson 1980 is right behind, looking for a move. Navlin and Axton Hits are nose to tail for the 17th position, probably exchanging paint soon. Wayne Abretsky is climbing fast into 4th place. Bethralina and Indigopite are locked in a close fight for 12th. Abigail Killens is gaining ground, now in 15th. Globus Ixo just moved up 1 spot into 8th place. Bethralina also gained 1 position and is now 12th. Indigo Peta and Bethralin are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a close fight. Reko Haruji is climbing to 8th place. Abigail Killens is also moving up, now in 15th. Amy and Abigail Killens are neck and neck for 15th. La Croissant 1980 and Toadette the Kitty are nose to nose for 5th place. Axton Hits and Amy are locked in a close fight for 16th. And Maya is climbing up to 18th, inching closer to the pack. La Croissant 1980, and Toadette the Kitty are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Axton Hits and Amy are locked in a close fight for 16th. Navling is climbing up the ranks, moving into 18th. Wow, Roger Bear 302? You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Roger Bear 302 takes the victory. Congratulations on that amazing win. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Great job! Sure thing. A fun fact about the TC racing car class is that despite being designed for close competition and efficiency, these cars can reach speed levels that make you wonder if they're secretly trying to outpace their own shadows. It's like watching a perfectly coordinated dance where everyone's trying to outdo each other in speed, but with way more horsepower. Alright everyone, you better hurry up if you want to pick your favorite car before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to influence this electric race. Time's ticking. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Amin San in a 2014 BMW M 235i Racing. That car is known for its agility and sporty handling, especially on a track like Forley Ring Indy. On the other side, Mutube is in a 2010 Leon TDI. Now that diesel engine might give some surprising torque, but overall I'd say the BMW's got the edge in terms of speed and maneuverability. Given the track and the cars, I'd put my money on Amin San and the BMW. Is probably going to carve through the corners a lot smoother, giving them the advantage. But hey, with AI driving anything can happen. Maybe the diesel will surprise us all. Alright everyone, we're kicking off the race at the Forley Ring Indy track with Kingrut leading the pack on pole. He's in a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car, so let's see if that classic charm can hold off the competition. Amundsen has shot off the line to take the lead. Kingrut is holding strong in second place and Amy is hanging in there in third. Looks like a pretty tight battle already. Zikapal is on a roll, climbing from 25th to 21st. Amy just nudged into second place. Betsmar's inching closer to the top 5, now 6th. Amundsen is trying to hold off Amy for the lead. Mutuba just sneaked into third place. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 8th. Maya is closing in on Mr. Roche. They are side by side for 12th place. Amy is now in first place, pulling ahead. Maya just overtook someone to move into 12th, but Mr. Roche isn't giving up easily. Mistake just gained a spot and is now in 9th place. Mr. Roche and Aya locked in a close fight for 12th. Narpinkwolf is climbing up to 15th. Indus Platinum just overtook someone to take the 13th place. Mr. Roche and Indus Platinum are nose to nose for that spot. Zikapal and Rath, 92, are also fighting hard for the 19th position. Nonstop and Uncanny Buddy are nose to tail for 8th place. Mr. Roche just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Luke's Ravenous and Emma Pinkwolf are locked in a close fight for 15. Mutube is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Amundsen and Mutube are nose to tail. No room for mistakes. Mystic has gained 2 spots and is now in 7th, making a move. Indus Platinum is climbing to 13th place. Zikapal and Wrath, 92, are nose to nose for 19th. Lord Zikrisby is inching up to 22nd. Dehiper 7 is now in 17th place after overtaking 1 car. Brando Booster and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 17. Ren Kauri has moved up to 27. Ren Kauri and Paisia are battling for 26. Whip 3 out 25 and Sadamo Jijimis are nose to nose for 23rd place. Adam Flash just snuck past 1 car to claim 27. Whip 3 out 25 just snuck past Sadamo Jijimis for 23rd place. They're nose to nose. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Whip 3 out 25 is driving a 28 Audi TT. They're currently in the 23rd place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Hymize is slicing through the track, closing in on Amstec by 2.7 seconds. Mission Man just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Uncanny Buddy and Mission Man are nose to tail, fighting for 9th place. Mr. Roche is slicing through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mission Man and Uncanny Buddy are locked in a close fight for 10th position. Brenda Wooster is climbing up one spot to 17th. Mission Man is climbing up to 10th place. Uncanny Buddy and Mission Man are fighting hard for that spot. Solid Chadon in 81 and Wrath 92 are locked in a close duel for 20th. Maya is now in 11th place, closing the gap. Whip 3 out 25 has moved up to 21st. Zademujiames is gaining on Lord Secrisby, closing the distance by over a second. Maya just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Hymise is right behind, not giving up that spot easily. Imbus Platinum and Uncanny Buddy are still neck and neck for 12th. Well, look at that. Amy's taken the top spot again. Guess she's got the magic touch. Well done. Wow, Amy, you really tore up the track. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. And Maya, with the most overtakes today, you can proudly claim the 26 Peugeot 308. Looks like your skills on the virtual streets are just as impressive as in real life. Well done, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1960 Cooper T53 might have a decent shot at winning on the Bridgehampton circuit. It's a pretty advanced design for its time with good handling, and that circuit's mix of straightaways and tricky turns could play to its strengths. Plus, it's got that classic mid-century racing charm that just screams speed and agility. But honestly, with a bunch of old-school F1 cars here, it's all about who navigates those corners best. I'd put my money on the Cooper T53 to make the most of the circuit's twists and turns. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI gets crowned the fastest. Hurry up and make your pick. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Papakatsi with that classic 1950B RM Type 15 is definitely bringing some old school charm and some serious historical muscle to the race. On the other hand, I've got the 1958 Lotus 16, which is a bit more modern and arguably a bit sleeker. It's like watching a duel between history and a slightly newer legend. The BRM Type 15 was known for its raw power and aggressive design, But the Lotus 16 had some innovative features and was pretty nimble for its time. Honestly, I'd say it's going to be a close call. The Lotus might have a slight edge in handling and speed on a twisty track like Bridgehampton. But if Papa KC can harness that old school power, he might just surprise us all. Either way, I'm betting this is going to be a fun race to watch. It's vintage against vintage, perfect for a showdown. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bridgehampton, and leading the pack is DJ Magchat in a vintage 1959 Aston Martin DBR 4250. Look at that classic beauty taking the pole position. This is going to be interesting. The race kicks off with DJ Magchat leading the pack, followed closely by SNR Savage in second place. Amy is holding on to third for now, but the real action will start once they hit the first corner. Looks Ravenous is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in second. Druarfause also moved up 1, sitting comfortably in 5th. Druarfause and Silhouette are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Druarfause is climbing up to 4th place. Stabigale Killens is also advancing, now in 7th. Schoolbus Rustic EE and Stabigale Killens are nose to tail for 7th. Looks Ravenous is really having a tough time dropping to the back of the pack. Stabigale Killens is climbing steadily into the top 6. Yabui Rwanda is inching closer to the top 10, moving up 1 spot. Yabui Rwanda just overtook someone to move into the top 10. Okinabaka and Yabui Rwanda are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Popcorn Slayer and Zooksterkat are also trading paint for 16th place. Druarfause is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Stabigale Killens has jumped 2 spots into 4th. Schoolbus Rustif Dave has moved up 1 spot into 7th. Okinabaka just overtook 2 cars to climb to 9th place. Deluxe Combo and Okinabaka are nose to tail in that battle for 9th. Cherofa Kitten is gaining ground, now in 11th. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 9th place. Okinabaka and Deluxe Combo are nose to nose for 9th. Zooksterkat is pushing up to 15th. Cherofa Kitten is climbing to 10th place. Popcorn Slayer is now 17th. The Lightning Thief is catching up to 21st. Zooksterkat is climbing up to 14th place. Maya and Zooksterkat are nose to nose for that spot. Popcorn Slayer and Papa KC are also locked in a close fight for 16th place. Silhouette and Senor Savage are nose to tail for 5th place. Schoolbus Rust FD and Silhouette are also battling for 6th. Honey 3 is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Gyroscope is really having a tough time dropping 10 spots to 30. Silhouette is climbing steadily up to 5th place. Paparazzi is inching closer to me, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Skulubozuros Devi is climbing up to 6th place. Deluxe Combo is making a move to 7th. Cheroffa Kitten is also advancing to 8th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Maya is now in 28th place, clearly having a rough patch. Okinabaka has climbed to 10th place. Yaboy Rwanda has moved up to 12th. Yaboy Rwanda and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for 11th place, so expect some drama there. Maya is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 27 cars. Jagishat is right behind, and the two are locked in a fierce battle for the lead. Sukstakat is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 13. Jagishat takes the lead, now in first place. Amy is right behind in second. Druofals climbs to third. The top 3 are really mixing it up today. Eumkla Yosho is closing in on Im Dust Platinum fast, now just under 9 seconds behind. Druofals is sneaking up on Amy, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Stabigao Killams and Druofals are locked in a fierce duel for third place. Stabigao Killams is climbing to third place. Schoolbuzz Rustai is narrowing the gap to Silhouette by 2 seconds. Cheroffa Kitten is making a move to 7. Silhouette is gaining on Drew or False, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Bleach Mepsi has climbed 1 spot to 21st. Axton Hits and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a close fight for 21st. Wraith 92 is driving a Maserati 250 FT2 from 1957. They're currently in 22nd place and seem to be struggling with their lap times, which are a bit slower than the leaders. Cheroffa Kitten just sneaked into 6th place. Honey 3 and NZR Savage are nose to nose for 12. Popcorn Slayer and Wrath 92 are locked in a close fight for 16. Wow! Jamagashat really took the checkered flag. Guess all those spins in the playlist paid off. Wow, Jamagishat, you really pulled off an incredible victory. Congrats on winning that race. You must be feeling like the king of the circuit now. Great job out there. Oh. The Interlomas track is known for its surprisingly twisty and technical layout. It might look simple at first glance, but the sharp turns and tricky corners keep even the most seasoned drivers on their toes. Honestly, it's like the track has a secret mischievous side that loves to challenge the AI racers. Alright everyone, you better hurry up if you want to choose your favorite car before the countdown ends. Time is ticking and the race is about to start. Make your pick now or forever hold your peace. Oh wow, what a classic showdown we have here. Remember Pink Wolf in the 1954 Connaught Type B Dart versus Oaks Wolfie in the 1958 B RMP25. Both are vintage beauties, but let's be real. The Connaught is known for its lightweight agility, which could give Mer Pink Wolf a slight edge on a tricky course like Interlomas. The BRMP25, on the other hand, has that early muscle car vibe with potentially more raw power, but maybe a bit less finesse around tight corners. If I had to place a bet, I might lean towards my Pink Wolf because that dart can really slice through turns. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. I wouldn't be surprised if Ogs Wolfie pulls off some surprising maneuvers. Let's just sit back and enjoy this vintage duel. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Interlomas. And look at that! Caffeinated car is starting on pole with a 1958 Van Wall VW5. Yeah, that's some vintage speed for you. Let's see if they can hold it. Caffeinated car is leading the race, clearly fueled for speed. Inbus Platinum is holding strong in second place, not giving up that spot easily. Senyahima is in third, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the front runners. Adonut 44 is now in third place, climbing one spot. Botgamuneng has moved up to ninth place, also gaining one spot. Wrath 92 is in 12th place, inching up one spot as well. Ashanritan is climbing to 4th place. Senyahima and Ashanritan are nose to nose for that same spot. Kabonpa is inching up to 6th place. Senyahima is now in 4th place, climbing one spot. Wanty Tapsumbongs has moved up 2 spots into 5th. Botkamoneng has gained 1 position, now in 8th. Interloma seems to be favoring the classic cars with the top spots, but the narrow track might be making overtakes tricky. Asheneriton is holding off Enki Tapsumbong X for 5th place. Wolf of Echo is just ahead of Botkamoneng in 8th. Wrath 92 and Shran are locked in a close fight for 13th. Adanut 44 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Senyahima is also climbing up to 3rd. Just Platinum and Zenyahima are nose to nose, battling for 3rd. Wenny Tapsumbong 6 is climbing to 5th place. Wolf of Echo has moved up to 8th. Wolf of Echo and K Boomper are nose to nose for 7th. K Boomper is now in 6th place. Asheneriton and K Boomper are still neck and neck for that spot. Botkamoneng has climbed to 8th place. Marpinkwolf is racing a 1954 Connaught Type B Dart. He's currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, and his lap time suggests he's holding a steady pace, but not quite challenging the leaders. Wenty Tapsumbong 6 is climbing to 4th place. Kai Boompa is now in 5th after gaining 2 spots. Wolf of Echo has moved up to 8th, just 1 spot behind. Adanut 44 is closing in on Caffeinated Car, cutting the gap by over a second. Wenty Tapsumbong 6 is climbing to 3rd place. Asheneriton is moving up to 6th place. Inboss Platinum is climbing to 6th place. Botkamoneng is now 9th. Shran has moved into 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Maya is currently in the lead with a comfortable gap. Gawith, Amy, and Shran are still neck and neck for 10th place. Now Pinkwolf and Dij Magacat are locked in a close fight for 12th. K Boomper is climbing to 4th place. Amy and Dij Magacat are neck and neck for 10th. Looks like Dij Magacat is trying to outsmart Amy for that spot. Adanut 44 is inching closer to Caffeinated Car, closing the gap by 1.1 second. Dagicat has climbed 1 spot to take the 10th position. Airafe is closing in on Enna Pinkwolf, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. The battle for 13th place between Airafel and Enna Pinkwolf is getting tight. Tapsumbong and Adanut are nose to tail for 2nd place. Member Pinkwolf just sneaked into the 12th spot, climbing up 1. Asheneriton just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Ingus Platinum and Asheneriton are still neck and neck for 6th. Jamiarishat is climbing up to 9th place. Imbus Platinum is climbing to 6th place. Botkamoneng is inching closer to Amy for 10th. This race is heating up at the back. Jamagishat is now in 8th place, closing the gap. Wolf of Ako and Dijamagikat are still nose to tail for that 8th spot. Amy has climbed to 10th place, making a move. Wow, caffeinated car. You must have been fueled by pure adrenaline, and maybe a little too much coffee. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, caffeinated car. You really turbocharged your way to victory, huh? Congratulations. Looks like all that caffeine gave you the extra push you needed to cross the finish line first. Awesome job, racer. Sure thing. Did you know that Nonstop is actually one of the oldest racetracks in Sweden? It was originally built in the 1930s and has seen quite a transformation since then. It's like a vintage car with a fresh new attitude. Perfect for some exciting AI racing action today. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Eagle Mark V certainly has a classic charm, but it's known for being a bit temperamental. The Surtees TS5, on the other hand, has a reputation for agility and solid handling. Considering Nonstop's tricky corners and twists, I'd say Double might have the edge with the Surtees, but don't count out Skozerobs just yet. Sometimes those old-timers surprise us and show a little extra speed when you least expect it. This is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Nonstop. And leading the pack is the Cyrelia, piloting a sleek 1968 Lotus 70. Looks like classic charm is in the front today, but let's see if anyone can outrun that vintage speedster. Cyrelia is leading the race right from the start, followed closely by Bobardo. Amy is sitting in 3rd place, probably already planning her comeback. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 3rd place. Chubby Panda is also advancing, now in 4th. Looks like Amy and Chubby Panda are locked in a close fight for 4th. Amy just sneaked into 4th place. Liesa Shibi is climbing up to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Indigo Peta is driving a 1968 Surtees S5, a classic that's holding steady in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're making a move, currently in 15th place trying to climb up. Amy is currently in 4th place with a Surtees TS5. Looks like she's holding her position well, but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Maya is now in 13th place, climbing 1 spot. Nyarlito Tep98 has also moved up 1 spot into 14th. The Kritika leg has advanced 1 spot into 16th. The race is heating up with a lot of small gains. The Kritika leg is climbing up to 15th place. Indigo Peta is right behind at 16th. Looks like they're both on a roll. Double is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5 and currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone yet. Wrestling 567 is driving a McKee Mark 12 in the 4th place. Their fastest lap is 1:5:49.1. Race seems steady but not quite catching the leaders. Chubby Panda is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark 5. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:5.726. Looks like they're keeping it smooth but not quite challenging for the top. Skoza Rubs is holding 8th place, but Double is right behind in 9th. Looks like a close fight for that position. Double might try to make a move soon. Bobardo is driving a 1968 Lotus 70, which is holding 2nd place and has the fastest lap time of 1:5.162. Looks like they're pushing hard but not quite catching the leader. Zirarelia is leading in a 1968 Lotus 70, known for its sleek design and agility. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race. Zirarelia is leading in a 1968 Lotus 70, which is known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They seem to be comfortably ahead and setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. The Formula 5000 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners at Knutstorp seem to favor the lighter Lola T190s, as seen with Maya and Linmua. The Surtees S5s are holding their own but lack that extra edge. Wrestling 567 is now in 2nd place. Amy has moved into 3rd. Lisa Shibi climbs to 5th. Maya is currently in 8th place with the Lola T190. Her fastest lap is a solid 1:4.866 title. Looks like she's holding her own but could use a bit more speed to climb higher. Well, look at that. Zirarelia claiming victory at Knutstorp by Dodot. Guess they really know how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Wow, Ciro really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You absolutely crushed it out there. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 2000s, the slow cars racing class was often considered the underdog of the racing world. Despite their slower pace, these cars had some of the most passionate fans because it was all about strategy and endurance. Plus, many of these cars were so old school that they probably needed a mechanic on standby just to start their engines. It's like watching a race where everyone's really just trying to avoid breaking down before the finish line. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your choice before the race kicks off. Don't miss your chance to see which one comes out on top. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you in the chat again. Hope you're ready to enjoy some high-speed AI racing action with us tonight. Wow, this is quite the throwback spectacle. Wolf's Lights Ride, a 2003 seat. Leon Cupra R is definitely a capable machine with some modern edge still holding up. It's like the veteran racer who's seen a few races but still knows the road. On the other side, we have Amy with a 1999 Honda Prelude Type S, which is more of a classic favorite. It's lighter, more nimble, and probably a bit more fun for the nostalgic crowd. Now, considering the track is Montmello Rallycross, which favors agility and handling over raw power, I'd give the edge to Amy's Prelude. It's smaller and likely more responsive through those tight corners and quick chicanes. Wolf's Light seat might have a bit more torque, but the age and design of that Honda give it a better chance to outmaneuver the more substantial seat. In the end, I'd say Amy's Honda Prelude might just surprise us and take the win. But hey, it's all about how the AI drives today. Anything can happen in Rallycross. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Montmello Rallycross, and in first place we have Trifinity 3 in a classic 1998 Saab 9.3 Aero Turbo. Hope it holds up because things are about to get interesting. Wolf's Light has taken an early lead, followed closely by Trifinity 3. I am holding the third spot, so let's see if I can keep this momentum. Everlasting Apex and Amy are neck and neck for fourth place. Aminsan just gained one spot and is now in 7th. Lemon Cult Games and Aminsan are battling closely for 7th. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 4th place. Lemon Cult Games is now 7th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is in 8th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Red Panda Manatee 4 is driving a Nissan Silvia S15 Spec R, a classic drift favorite. Looks like they're holding steady in 9th, not quite making moves but staying in the game. Everlasting Apex is cruising in a 2000 Lexus GS 300. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th place. Probably just enjoying the ride while others are fighting for position. Maya is dropping back to 9th place. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 3rd. Amy is also moving up to 4th. Maya is slicing through the field and now leads the race. Wolf's Light is right behind, not giving up easily. The fight for the top spot is heating up. Over in the midfield, Amy and Renault T4 are locked in a close duel for 5th place. Wolf's Light takes the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Trifanini T3 is hot on their heels, climbing up to 2nd. Everlasting Apex is not letting the pressure get to them, moving into 3rd. Renault T4 is climbing to 5th place. Lemon Cult Games is now 6th. Aminsan has moved into 7th. Looks like a little shuffle at the middle. Everlasting Apex is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Maya and Red Panda Manatee 4 are neck and neck for 8th place. Looks like a good old-fashioned bumper car session. Amy is gaining on Trifanini 3, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to tail for 8th place. Aminsan is really pushing to catch Lemon Cult Games, closing the gap to just a 1.5 seconds. Maya and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Everlasting Apex is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still behind Wolf's Light. Let's see if he can close the gap before the finish. Wolf's Light is leading comfortably, but Amy is closing in fast behind with that quick lap. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Renault T4 and Amy are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya is chipping away at Red Panda Manatee 4's lead, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Everlasting Apex is in 2nd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard but needs to find a way to overtake Wolf's Light if he wants to win. Red Panda Manatee 4 is racing a Nissan Silvia S15 Spec ER, known for its agility and sleek design. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Aminsan just sneaked into 6th place. Lemon Cult Games is right behind, and this battle for 6 is getting spicy. Renault T4 is driving a Volkswagen Golf GTI from 2007. Looks like they're holding a solid middle position but not exactly setting the pace with that fastest lap. Wolf's Light is cruising at the front with a solid lead, while Amy is holding her own in 5th place. Wolf's Light looks comfortable, but Amy could still make a move if she finds the right moment. Reno T4 is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Aminsan has also moved up 1 spot into 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Congratulations to Wolf's Light on winning the race. Looks like they really lit up the track. Well done. Wow, Wolf's Light. You really tore up the track out there. Congratulations on winning the race. You've definitely earned that victory lap. Now, for the rest of you racing legends, here's the scoop. Aminsan, with that lightning-fast lap, you're now the proud owner of a 1998 Subaru Impreza 22B STI. That's some serious street cred right there. An everlasting apex with the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself a shiny new 2000 Lexus GS 300. Seems like you know how to play the overtaking game. Great racing, everyone! Stay tuned for the next round, because clearly the AI is just getting started. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up. And then we're diving into the race. So, get those choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck watching whatever car the AI decided to throw in. Alright, so we've got Silhouette in a classic 1988 Peugeot 205 Rally into Jamagachat in a 1992 Nissan 240S. Both are pretty fun cars in their own right, but the Peugeot has a reputation for agility and nimbleness, especially on twisting tracks. The 240S, on the other hand, is known for its rear-wheel drive balance and a little more muscle in the power department. Virginia International is a track that mixes long straightaways with some tricky corners, so it's really a test of both speed and handling. I'd say Silhouette might get an early edge with the Peugeot's sharper turns, but Dijakat's Nissan could catch up on the straights if it manages to deploy its torque effectively. Honestly, if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Silhouette because the Peugeot's smaller size and sharper handling could make all the difference on those technical sections. But don't count out Dijakat. If that Nissan gets a good launch, it might just surprise us all. Alright folks, Amy's kicking off at the front in that classic 1989 Mercedes-Benz S L500. It's the slowest class, so we're in for some nostalgic, slightly sluggish racing. Let's see how this vintage beauty handles Virginia International Diet. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Wayne Tre 94 right behind her, and Schmerz and Liv rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight start already. Alexei Oxterade is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Sofik is making a move, jumping 2 places to 2nd. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross is also climbing, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Buckybird advances to 6th place. Alexei Oxterade climbs to 8th. Daisy Shines and Ablaze are locked in a fierce duel for 11th. The slow car class and Virginia International's tight corners are keeping the field close. No one's pulling away and overtakes are happening at every turn. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross and Wayne Tre 94 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amin San just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Story Forge and Maya are locked in a close fight for 16th. Daisy Shines is driving a 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo Dodge. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the race. Buckybird is climbing to 5th place. Derletsko is now 6th. LXEXNT is sneaking into 7th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Schmerz and Live is now in 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Kilo Juliet Delta has moved into 8th place, also up 1 spot. Daisy Shines is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Tyler Drums 31 is on a roll, climbing up to the 19th place. Juggishat is losing ground, dropping to 24th. Ablaze is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Silhouette is on the charge, climbing up to 16. Tmegishat is not far behind, making moves to reach 17. Derletsko and Buckybird are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place, neck and neck. Shran just made a quick move to 16th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Rinok T4 are both climbing fast, now sitting in 18 and 19. Looks like the pack is getting tighter. Derletsko and Buckybird are nose to nose for 5th place. Ablaze is chipping away at Amundsen's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Story Forge is climbing up to 14th, making moves through the pack. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing to 8th place. Daisy Shines is closing in on Schmerz and Live, but still a bit behind. Tyler Drums 31 is making a move to 17th. Buckybird is gaining on Iron Crossor Wooden Cross, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Renok T4 and NSNR Savage are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th spot. Sofik takes the lead, now in 1st place. Wayne94 is right behind in second. Let's Go climbs to fifth, making a move. Iron Cross Wooden Cross is now in third place. Let's Go has moved into fourth. Buckyboard climbs into fifth. The top 5 are getting crowded. Tylodromes31 is making a move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kyroscope is also on the rise, moving up 3 spots to 19. Amy is having a tough time, dropping 12 positions to 20. Story Forge is closing in on Schmerzen Live. The gap shrinking to just over a second now. Maya is catching up to Ablaze, closing the distance by a little over a second. Tylodromes31 is climbing up to 14th place, making a move through the pack. Iron Cursor Wooden Cross just overtook for second place. Wayne94 is right behind him. No room for mistakes. Amy is closing in on Kyroscope, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Story Forge is closing in on Schmerzen Live, chopping the gap down by 2.1 seconds. Tylodromes31 and Maya are locked in a tight battle for the 13th spot. NR Savage is climbing up 1 position to take the 16th place. Wayne94 is now in second place, inching closer to the leader. Let's Go is gaining on Iron Cursor Wooden Cross, cutting the gap by a full second. Alex Tail is hot on Buckybird's tail, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Wow, Sofik really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Zufik really pulled off an impressive win today. Congratulations! That was some seriously fine driving. I guess all those hours spent tuning the AI finally paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Trans Am racing cars is that they were originally based on production muscle cars like the Ford Mustang and Chevrolet Camaro. These cars were modified for racing but kept their classic American muscle car look and sound. It's like taking your weekend muscle car and turning it into a fierce race beast, all while still looking pretty much like the car you could buy at the dealership. Alright, so we're looking at two drivers in the same car, tackling Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. Without specific info about the other driver, I'm leaning toward the one with the experience and a decent track record. Since you mentioned that I've done 376 races and won about 30 of them, I'd say I've got enough race miles to be confident in my skill. But knowing racing, anything can happen. Maybe the other driver is a hidden gem. Still, if I had to place a bet, I'd probably favor the driver with more experience and consistency, just because that usually pays off in races like this. So, unless the other driver is a wild card, I'd give the edge to the driver with the race wins and a solid ranking. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, and leading the pack is Stankit in a 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like we've got a strong start from the car on pole. Stay tuned to see if it can hold on to that lead. Stankit has taken the lead right out of the gate. Axton Hits is hot on their tail in second. Amy is holding third, but don't blink or she might slip back. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Deserts is right behind and the fight for 5th is heating up. Aminsan and Defector are nose to tail for 10th, so expect some fireworks there. Aminsan and Dave Factor are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Juana Bikido just climbed one spot to 14th. Radicero Activa Vixen is making a 2-position jump to 19th. Nestiak is climbing up to 11th place. Caffeinated Car is gaining on Ahevik Sema, closing the gap by over a second. The two are locked in a fierce fight for 22nd. Gnavling just overtook someone to climb to 23rd place. Gnavling and Ivexema are nose-to-nose for 22nd. This race is heating up. The Trans Am cars are dominating the front with consistent speed, while the TCE class is more spread out and struggling to keep up. Riccardo Paletti's tight corners probably favor the Mustang's agility over the TCE's. Beef Sliders is climbing one spot to take 17th place. La Roche is narrowing the gap to Radazur Vixen by 2 seconds. Maya is holding a solid 5th place, not bad for starting 6th. Dietzerts is right behind in 6th, so the battle is heating up. Looks like a close fight is brewing. Ashianritin is climbing to 15th place. Beef Sliders is now in 16th position. Shattered Pixel has moved up to 17. Looks like everyone's eager to make a move. Gishinch is really having a rough time dropping back to 25. Radicero Activa Vixen is climbing up to 18. Le Rocher is also making moves, now in 19. Unclearly Gaming is driving an Audi TT, but it looks like their race is not happening at all with a lap time of 99.999. Seems like they're just cruising, or maybe taking a break. Ashianritin just climbed 1 spot to 14. Unclearly Gaming also moved up 1 to 19. La Roche and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for 19. Caffeinated Car and Ihivixema are nose to nose for 21st place. Gishinch is chipping away at Relaxed View, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Radicero Activa Vixen is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup Pop-Up. She's currently in the 19th place and seems to be struggling with lap times, as her fastest lap is well behind the leaders. Looks like she's fighting to keep her position. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 18th place. Ihava Exema is also making progress to 20th place. Deferds is holding a slight edge over Maya, but with only 1 lap left it's anyone's game. Maya is closing in fast. Beef Sliders is driving a Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup from 2011. They're currently in 7th place but are quite a bit slower than the leaders, with the fastest lap over 6 seconds behind the front runners. Relaxed View is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si and is currently in the last place. Looks like the race is not going their way today. The Trans and cars are dominating with consistent lap times, showing the track suits their power and handling. The TCE class is struggling with much slower lap times, likely due to less suitable cars for this circuit. Rundum 69 is catching up to Devactor, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Ashanaritan is right behind Rondum 69, closing in by 1 second. Looks like Ashanaritan and Rondum 69 are about to have a little showdown for the 13th spot. Wow! Stank it! You really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you're the one to beat now. Wow, Stank, it really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. You raced like a pro. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you're the big winner of the bet race, and can proudly claim a 2021 Ford Mustang Trans AM Twins. Looks like luck was on your side today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Grand Valley Speedway has a lot of sharp turns and high-speed bends. So, a car that can grip the road well and navigate those twists smoothly will really shine here. Top speed is nice, but if you can't keep control around those hairpins, it won't matter much. Acceleration also plays a part, especially getting out of the tight corners with momentum. Overall, a balanced car that can handle the twists and still hit decent speeds on the straights would be my go-to for this track. Well, this is a classic matchup of vintage racing legends. The 1966 McLaren M10A is a pretty solid choice with its sleek design and racing pedigree. On the other hand, the 1968 Lotus 70 is known for its agility and lightweight build. In a race on Grand Valley Speedway, I'd say it's a toss-up. Amy's McLaren might have the raw power and stability, but Comet Whiz Lotus probably has the edge in maneuverability and speed through tight corners. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean towards Amy in the McLaren, just because the car's power could give her an advantage on the longer straights. But don't count out Comet. This could come down to who handles the curves better. So, who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Grand Valley Speedway and it's a classic battle up front. Maya's on pole in a stunning 1968 Lotus 70. So let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Maya is leading the race right now with Waffling Otters in second and Deluxe Combo holding third. The pack is already starting to shuffle, so stay tuned. Waffling Otters is holding onto the lead at the moment. Maya and Deluxe Combo are nose to tail for second place. This is getting interesting. Official Classe Live is on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 18th place. Sofik and Dre 192X are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Trihatria just gained 1 spot to sit in 8th. Maya is now in first place. Dre 192 X and Deluxe Combo are nose to nose for third. Baco Grande is climbing to 10th. Edith Drewon 192X just overtook someone to take third place. Nexaramaval is closing in on 4th. And it looks like Deluxe Combo and Nexaramaval are about to have a serious showdown for that spot. Deluxe Combo is climbing to 4th place. Sophie is now 5th. Amy is in 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. DSAK Batesy Rogerts just stormed to first place after overtaking 13 cars. Someone else is making a huge push, overtaking 17 to grab second. Jojo Todoroki 39 is having a tough time, dropping 10 spots to 20th. Waffling Godders is on a roll, taking the lead. Trehak Triat is climbing fast into 6th. Forzo is making a move into 11th. Amy just overtook someone to take 6th place. Trehak Triat and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. Zademoji James is climbing to 14th. Sophie is climbing to 4th place. Trehak Triat is advancing to 5th. Romaval is making a move to 18th. Romaval and Your Instinct are nose to nose for 17th. Baco Grande is climbing up to 7th place. Cometwe has moved up to 8th and is closing in on Calican Bunny, who's just a few seconds ahead. Romaval and Deluxe Combo are locked in a tight fight for 17th place. Shoda Todoroki 39 is closing in fast, trimming the gap by a full second. Bacho Grande is driving a 1968 Mickey Mark 12 Adada Tide. They're currently in the 13th place, so they're making some moves but still have a lot of ground to cover. Zademoji James is driving a 1968 Mickey Mark 12. They're currently in 16th place, so not quite making waves but still in the mix. Bozo is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A, which is quite an old model in this race. Their race looks tough with a current position of 10. And their fastest lap is over 2 minutes 9 seconds, indicating they're struggling to keep pace. Waffling Goddess is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Your Instinct is in the 13th place with a Lotus 70. Their lap time isn't showing, so they might be having trouble keeping up. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Bacho Grande and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. DJKK Batesy Rogerts is chipping away at Shotoda Doroki 39, closing the gap by over a second and a half. DKKK Batesy Rogerts is racing a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. Their race looks rough with a position in the lower half and no recorded lap time, so they might be struggling or just starting. Amy just nudged into 5th place. Bacho Grande and Cometwe are closing in behind, both climbing 1 spot each. Wow, Waffling Godders really outpaced everyone else. Guess they were just holding back until the finish line. Well done. Congratulations to Waffling Otters for taking the win. That was a fantastic race. And hey, congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race. You get to claim that sleek 1966 McLaren M10A, quite the classic, right? Hope you enjoy driving it as much as these AI cars try to race themselves into the ground. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1999 Toyota GT 1T S020. This car was actually built for endurance racing and was so fast that it almost beat the dominant French cars at Le Mans that year. Despite not winning, it was so advanced that it made a huge impression and pushed the boundaries of racing technology for its time. Plus, it looks like a spaceship ready to take off, doesn't it? Alright everyone, time's almost up, so make your picks before the countdown hits 0. Don't leave me hanging here with a bunch of unloved cars. Get those selections in now. Alright, we've got Wayne Train in a 29 Peugeot 908 AGDI FAP, and Brando Buster in a 2011 Lola B11 80 HPD. The Peugeot, a bit of an older model, but known for its endurance and efficiency, while the Lola is newer and probably a bit more nimble. Honestly, the Lola might have the edge in speed and agility on Maple Valley short reverse, especially if the AI can handle the sharper corners smoothly. But you never know with these AI races. Sometimes the underdog pulls off a surprise. I'd put my chips on Brando Buster taking it home, but don't count Wayne Train out just yet. He might surprise us all with a well-timed overtake. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Maple Valley short reverse. On pole, we have a Wilderino, zooming in with a 20,009 Mazda B0986 in the LMP 900 class. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Wayne Train 9450 has shot off into the lead, leaving the pack in his dust. Avelino is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. Wannabe Kiddo is hanging in there in third. But don't blink or you might miss some action. Patsorts is climbing fast into fourth place. Dairyrock Official is also making moves, now in sixth. Looks like Dairyrock Official and Brando Buster are locked in a close fight for fifth. Dairyrock Official and Brando Buster are locked in a close fight for fifth place. Jamagicat and Maya are battling it out for eighth. Cloudy is climbing up to 10th place. Hey there, Jordaint. Yep. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Wannabe is now in second place. Patsoats has moved into third. Brando Booster climbs to fourth. The race is heating up. Wannabe and Wayne Train 9450 are nose to tail for the lead. Derek Official is climbing to fifth place. Amy and a Wild Reno are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Patsots and Wannabe are nose to tail for second place. Derek Official and Brando Buster are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Amy is climbing up to sixth. Looks like she's got a new target. Patsots is now in first place. Wannabe and Wayne Train 9450 are fighting hard for second. Nekta Romava has gained one spot and is now in 14th. Wannabe just overtook someone to take second place. Derek Official is closing in on the top three, moving up 2 spots. Amy is climbing to fifth, inching closer to the front. Brando Booster just snuck into fifth place. Jmagichat and Awedrino are nose to nose for 7. Calmetwi and then Body Notes are locked in a close fight for 15th. Nexeronaval is gaining on Ovidus, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Calmetwi has moved up 1 spot to 15th. N Body Notes and Calmetwi are nose to nose for 15th place. Nexeronaval is racing a 2010 Matic 4 GTG. They're currently in 14th place and have the fastest lap among GTRs. Looks like they're pushing hard but still a bit behind the leaders. Derek Official and Wannabe are nose to tail for second place. Nekta Romaval is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 11. Wayne Train 9450 and Brando Buster are nose to tail for 4th place. Brando Buster just gained a spot, inching closer to Wayne Train 9450. Wayne Train 9450 is holding a comfortable lead over Brando Buster, but with only 1 lap to go, it's all about maintaining that gap. Brando Buster needs a mistake from Wayne Train, or a late surge to snatch it. Wow! Patsoats just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done. Wow, Patsoats took the win. That was an impressive victory. Congratulations! Looks like their AI car really knew what it was doing. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure! Did you know that the 1992 Citroën AX GT? I was known for its lightweight design and nimble handling? It was like a pocket rocket for city streets. making it a favorite among those who wanted a sporty ride without breaking the bank. Plus, its quirky looks definitely made it stand out in the early 90s. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. The time to pick your cars is almost up. So if you want to see your favorite AI racer in action, make sure to make your choice now. Don't miss out on the chaos. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 1992 Citroën XGTI is a lightweight, nimble little car, perfect for zipping through tight turns. On the other hand, the 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth might have a bit more power and all-wheel drive, which sounds like a good combo for knocking around Knock Hill's hilly terrain. But honestly, with those old-school classics going head-to-head, I'd put my money on the Fiat with its all-wheel drive, giving it an edge in tricky spots. Still, Amy's agility might just surprise us if she can keep her line tight. It's a close call, but I think the Fiat Ritmo might just take it by a nose. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at Knock Hill with Group N. Amundsen is starting on pole in a classic 1986 Audi Quattro A2. Who knew vintage could still be this fast? Amundsen has taken the lead right out of the gate. IPA Dope is holding strong in second place. Kyosify is sitting comfortably in third. But don't blink, or you might miss a move. Waintra 94 is climbing up to 8th place. Spear-like Hail is making a move to 12th. Dairook Official and Venha 17 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Kyosify and AP Dope are neck and neck for second place. Dairook Official just jumped 2 spots to 13. Looks like the race is heating up. Kyosify is climbing up to second place. Amy and Anax Sagorax are nose to nose for 6th. Nox Exodus and Dairook Official are locked in a close fight for 13th. Kyosify is inching closer to Amundsen, closing the gap by a second. Anaxagorex and Jordange are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Waintra 94 is climbing up to 7th, leaving some rivals behind. Maya is closing in on the leader, the gap shrinking rapidly. Someone just overtook to move up 1 spot to 16. Some bored boy just sliced through the field to take the lead. Amin-san is right on his tail. Both of them locked in a fierce duel for first place. Kaiosify just climbed to second place. Kaiosify and some bored boy are nose to nose for the lead. APR Dope is sneaking into third, inching closer. Kaiosify is now in first place, leading the pack. Nizart Wu has climbed to second, closing the gap. On. Amin-san is dropping back, now in 18th, probably wishing for a turbo boost. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Anaxagorax is feeling the heat from Amy, who's closing in fast. Spear like hail just overtook someone to climb to 11th. Direk Official is also making moves, now in 12th. Wayne 94 is climbing up to third place. Anaxagorax and Jordansha locked in a close fight for 5th. Maho Chaos and Mission Man are battling it out for 9th. Maho Chaos is climbing up to 9th place. Binha 17 is now in 12th. Looks like they're both on the move. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Toyota Celica from 1989. Her fastest lap is just over a minute and 3 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own, but not quite in the top tier yet. Amin-san is driving an Audi Quattro, a 2 from 1986. A classic rally legend. Their race seems to be a non-factor so far. Stuck at the very back with no lap time recorded. Anaxagorax is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth, which is known for its quirky all-wheel drive setup. Looks like they're holding a solid position, staying close to the top group. Maho Chaos is on a tier, overtaking 8 cars to grab the lead. Kaiosify and Maho Chaos are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Kaiosify is now in first place. Nizart Wu has moved up to second. Wayne 94 is in third. Looks like the top 3 are climbing steadily. Wayne 84 is making a late push with the fastest lap, but he's still in third. Can he close the gap? Story Forge is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. They are currently in 15th place, and their fastest lap is just over a minute and 2 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maho Chaos is driving an Alfa Romeo GT6 Fix from 1985. They are currently in 16th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Congratulations to Nizart Wu for winning the race. Looks like they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Base Nazartwu. That was an impressive win, totally deserving of the victory. Way to dominate the race. And a big shout out to Wayne24 for snagging the fastest lap and pulling off the most overtakes. You really kept us on the edge of our seats. You guys can now claim your sweet rides, so get ready to add those cars to your virtual garage. Alright, the 2017 Ferrari H70H is actually a bit of a racing legend, even if it might not be as famous as some of Ferrari's street cars. It was built specifically for the Le Mans hypercar class, and it's pretty much a race car designed to look like a street car. Fun fact, it's equipped with a hybrid system that helps boost its speed and efficiency, making it a bit of a tech marvel. It's like Ferrari decided to blend the past and future in one sleek package, and then said let's win races. Well, this is quite the matchup. The Renault i17 is known for its agility and decent downforce, which could give Skeksis Beau Prix an edge on those tricky corners of Istanbul Park. On the other hand, the Williams FW40, while slightly less nimble, has its own charm and might surprise us with some clever racing lines. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Skeksis Beau Prix driving that Renault. It seems like a natural fit for the twists and turns of Istanbul's layout. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, and the Williams could just be the underdog story of the race. So, I'd say watch out for Skeksis Beau Prix, but don't count out Figure 8 Sport just yet. The race is long, and you never know when an AI might throw in a curveball. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Istanbul Park and Amy is starting right at the front, in her 2017 Toro Rosso R12. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will overtake her. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Generate in second and King Malcolmarks in third. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Quiz 44 is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. King Malcolm Rees is gaining ground, now in 2nd place. Skeksis Beau Prix and Generate are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd. X Ragnaroks is climbing up to 7th place. Indus Platinum and LXHHNR are nose-to-nose for 8th. Quiz 44 and Nulavai are fighting hard for 10th. Indus Platinum and LXHHNR are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Quiz 44 and Nulavai are locked in a close fight for 10th. GMM Prime just gained 1 spot to 15. Generate and King Malcolmarks are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. X Ragnaroks just gained a spot and is now in 7th. Kayunsho and X Ragnaroks are fighting hard for 6th. Generate is now in 2nd place. Quiz 44 has climbed to 9th. Nulavi is in 11th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Nulavi and Indus Platinum are nose to tail for 10th place. Ging and Prime just gained a spot to move into 14th. Larusel and Estevan Games are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Nulavi and Indus Platinum are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Larusel is climbing up one spot to 16th. Larusel and GHE Swishman 33 are nose to nose for 15th. X Ragnaroks is just ahead of Figure 8 Sport in 5th place. Quiz 44 and NZXHLX are nose to nose for 8th. Nulavi and Indus Platinum are locked in for 10th. LAXEX Nati is holding off Theoncleyo Show by a car length for 7th place. Nulavi is just ahead of Indus Platinum in the fight for 10th. GMN Prime and Orange Funk are nose to tail for 13th. X Ragnaroks and Figure 8 Sport are nose to tail for 5th place. LA8 is climbing to 7th. Quiz 44 is also on the move, grabbing 8th. X Ragnaroks is now in 5th place, climbing one spot. Adding that lost outside to the wood. Imogen Tempest has moved up to 11th place, also gaining one spot. Nulavi and Theoncleyo Show are neck and neck for 9th place. Larusel just gained one position to sit in 14th. Estevan Games also moved up one spot to 15th, and is now battling Larusel for 14th. Skix's Beopri and King Malcolm X are nose to nose for 3rd place. Nulavi is climbing up to 9th. Larusel and GN Prime are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled off a spectacular win. Classic Amy move, always keeping us on the edge of our seats. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Oran Park has those tight corners and quick chicanes that demand precise maneuvering. Speed down the straights is important too, but if the car isn't nimble enough to tackle the twists and turns smoothly, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. So, a balance of decent acceleration, sharp cornering, and good stability would be the ideal performance traits for this race track. Oh, this is quite the throwback showdown. Call Mictwi with the 1967 Nissan R380, a 2. That's a classic Japanese beast from its era, known for its speed and agility. Meanwhile, Joey Pastrami's 1972 Lola T290 is more of an American muscle-inspired design, a bit more exotic, and perhaps a tad heavier. Given the cars and their history, I'd say Cometwi's Nissan might have a slight edge on Oran Park because of its lighter frame and nimbleness. But, hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's all about who manages the curves better and keeps the pace. My guess? Cometwi will edge out the victory, but Joey Pastrami's Lola might give a good fight. What do you all think? Alright folks, vintage ultralights are taking the lead with Bleach Mepsi in that classic 1966 Chinook Mark II on pole. Looks like we're in for a fun throwback race. Yaboy Honda has taken an early lead, with Bleach Mepsi right behind in second place. Joey Pastrami is holding on to third for now. The race is off to a quick start. Bleach Mepsi is now in first place. Swell Placed V has climbed to fifth. Swell Placed V and Cometwi are nose-to-nose for fourth. Cometwi and Joey Pastrami are locked in a close fight for third place. Gishinks is climbing up to 10th. Tim Tinatia is making a move to 13th. Swell Placed V and Cometwi are neck and neck for fourth place. Maya just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Looks like the fight for position is heating up. Swell Placed Eddie is climbing to fourth place. Maya is now in fifth. Amy is in sixth. Looks like the race is heating up. Cometwi is driving the 1967 Nissan R38 0A2, a classic racing machine. They are currently in third place, so they're making a decent push but still have some ground to catch up to the leaders. Toucan's Flora is driving a 1961 MG a classic British roadster known for its lightweight design and nimbleness. They are currently in the middle of the pack, trying to hold on to the 14th spot. Looks like a steady race so far. Maya is currently in 7th place with a vintage Porsche 909 Big Spider. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite in the top pack yet. No overtakes so far. Cometwi is slicing through the track, closing in on double by 5.7 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 5th place. Gishinks is making a move now in 8th place. Yongnan Stort 102 and APR Dope are neck and neck for 9th place. Cometwi is closing in on double fast, shrinking that gap by 2.7 seconds. Swell Placed V is climbing to 2nd place. Apidope and Team Tenatia are nose-to-nose for 10th. Looks like a close fight there. Gishinks just sneaked into 7th place. Elititona 1095 and Fishinks are still nose-to-nose for that spot. APR Dope is climbing up to 10th place. Maya is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by a full second. Joey Pastrami and Amy are still locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Toucan's Flora is making moves, climbing up to 11th position. Galmetwi is gaining fast on double, and is now just a few seconds behind. Amy has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Toucan's Flora is closing in on Aperdope, cutting the gap by over a second. The two are locked in a tight battle for 10th place. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 10th place. Galmetwi is closing in on double with a 3.4 second gap. Leech Mepsi is holding a commanding lead, and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Nonstop 202 is climbing up to 8th place. Double and Team Tenatia are nose to nose for 12. Galmetwi is closing in on double, shrinking the gap by 3.2 seconds. Wow! Bleach Mepsi just took the win. Looks like they're the fastest in the game today. Well done. Wow, Bleach Mepsi really kicked it into high gear and took the victory. Congratulations on that awesome win. Looks like they're the ones to beat now. Here's a fun fact for you all. The combined supercars racing class is like a wild mashup of the fastest, most flashy cars on the planet. They blend the power of traditional supercars with some serious racing tech, making each race a high-speed roller coaster. It's like watching a supercar fashion show where the models are zooming at over 200 miles per hour. Now that's what I call a stylish sprint. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your pick now or forever wonder what could have been if you waited just a little longer. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car take the wheel. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got Plebis 3 in a 2014 Ferrari F60 America, which is definitely a beauty, but not exactly built for rallycross. The car might look fancy, but that low clearance and sports car design are probably going to be a big disadvantage on Los Arcos rallycross. On the other side, LXHXAXNT has a 2020 BMW M8, which is a powerhouse with better agility and probably a bit more suited for the rougher terrain. I'd put my money on the BMW just because it's a more versatile car for this kind of race. So, I'm going to go with LXXHE in the BMW M8 taking the win here. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So I guess we'll see who's got the fastest algorithms. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Los Arcos Rallycross. And look who's on pole. Bjorn Art in a flashy 2014 Ferrari F60 America. Let's see if that Italian stallion can hold the lead. Bjorn Art has shot off the line into the lead. Billy is holding strong in second place, and Bleach Mepsi is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight pack behind them. Kilo Juliet Delta overtook two cars to grab second place. Billy and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose, fighting for second. Bleach Mepsi and Village are also locked in a close duel for third. Kilo Juliet Delta takes the lead, claiming first place. Billy follows closely behind, now in second. Orange Funk is making a move, climbing up to fourth. The race is heating up. LXAXAXNT just gained one spot and is now in fourth place. Bleach Mepsi and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for sixth. LXH Shell. Plebis 3 has moved up one spot to fifth. Plebis 3 and LEXHEXNT are nose to tail fighting for fourth place. Bjorn is having a tough time and has dropped to 14th place. LXAXNT is climbing up to third place. Plebis 3 is also moving up to fourth place. Billy is driving a vintage 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemido Chewin. Looks like they're holding a steady third place, but their lap time suggests they're not quite as quick as the modern cars up front. Bjornart's car is a 2014 Ferrari F60 America, which is known for its sleek design and V12 engine. Looks like they are way behind the pack, and probably just enjoying the scenery at this point. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 1995 Lamborghini Diablo Fitti. The car is known for its aggressive styling and V12 power. The race seems to be a tight battle among retro and modern cars, with Maya holding steady in the middle of the pack. Kilo Juliet Delta is cruising with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless someone pulls a miracle. The modern street cars are dominating the top spots with speed and consistency. Vintage and retro cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to handling or power limitations on this track. Amy is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Nova S, which is quite a vintage choice. She's currently in the last place and seems to be struggling with pace, as her lap times are significantly slower than the leaders. Amy is now just a few seconds behind Maya and gaining fast. Tyler is closing in on Plebis 3, the gap shrinking steadily. Maya and Shikamaru are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Shikamaru is in 10th place with a vintage street car, a 1966 Shelby GT50. Looks like they're holding steady, but not exactly blazing the trail. Wow! Kilo Julieta took the win. Looks like they're the one to beat. Nice job! Wow, Kilo Julieta really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on the win. That was some impressive driving. I guess all those hours of pretending to be a race car driver are paying off. Well played. A fun fact about the 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo is that it was one of the first cars to really popularize the personal luxury coupe segment. It was designed to give drivers a feel of a grand touring car with the comfort of a luxury ride, so it's basically the early 1970s answer to Look at Me, I'm fancy. Plus it had a pretty sleek and sporty look for its time, making it a favorite among muscle car fans despite being more about style and comfort than outright speed. Wow, this is a classic showdown. On one side, we have Sunboard Bowie with a 1972 Ford Torino, a car known for its muscle and street cred. On the other, Architect with a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, which has a sleek style and smooth handling. Given that Yas Marina is a modern circuit with lots of sharp turns and speed sections, I'd say the Monte Carlo might have a slight edge because of its more aerodynamic design. But let's not forget, the Ford Torino has raw power that could surprise us if it's driven aggressively. Honestly, it's a coin toss, but I'll put my chips on Architect's Monte Carlo, just because its balance and agility might be better suited for this track. Let's see if the AI can prove me wrong. Alright everyone, Grits34 is off to a strong start on pole in this NASCAR 1970 class, driving a classic 1971 Dodge Charger. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Grits34 has taken the lead right out of the gate. U20 Plays is holding strong in second place. And Maya, I'm sitting comfortably in third. Let's see if I can make a move soon. Maya is closing in on the third place battle. Amy and Maya are neck and neck. Timborghini Tuba is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 9th. Keruden and Timborghini Tuba locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Architect is climbing up to 12th place. Everlasting Apex and Architect are nose to nose for that same spot. Simple Markers is sneaking into 15th place. Everlasting Apex is climbing up 1 spot to 12th place. Architect and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 12th place. Simple Markers and Pondon are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Sumborboy just nudged into the top 10. Architect is inching closer to P12 or 12. Everlasting Apex and Architect are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Sumborboy is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Architect has moved up to 11th place, also gaining 1 position. Pondon is now in 13th place, inching forward 1 spot. Holocaust advances to 14th place. Gliding Penguin climbs to 15th place, making a little progress. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a Mercury Cyclone and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The Yas Marina GP's sharp turns and long straights are making overtakes tricky, so expect some strategic moves rather than pure speed. Keruvenen is in 8th place driving a Dodge Charger. Their race looks steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Iron Cross Wooden Cross just overtook Dishonored Fox and is now in 7th place. Those two are still close, but Iron Cross Wooden Cross seems to have the edge for now. Maya is currently in 3rd place with a Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Architect is in the 11th spot driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Sumborboy and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail for 8th place. Everlasting Apex just nudged up 1 spot to 15th. Gliding Penguin and Everlasting Apex are also fighting for 15th, so expect some fireworks soon. Cometwi and Amy are neck and neck for 4th place. Architect just gained 1 spot to be in 10th. Architect and Sumborboy are fighting hard for 9th. Cometwi and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Sumborboy is climbing to 8th. Timborghini Tuba is sneaking into 10th. Honda is now in 11th place, climbing one spot. Simple Marcos has moved into 15th position, also up one spot. Lightning Thief is now in 17th place, gaining one spot. Honda is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo, and is currently in the 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Dishonored Fox is in 6th place, driving a Mercury Cyclone. Their race looks steady, but not spectacular, sitting behind the leaders and trying to catch up. Some Board Boy is holding 8th place, but Architect is just behind in 12th. Looks like Architect might have a shot if they can find some speed. Daisy Shines is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger, which is known for its muscle car power. Their race looks tough, currently in the 17th spot, and struggling with a slower lap time compared to others. Some Board Boy is holding 8th, but just barely ahead of Architect in 11th. It's a tight squeeze, so expect some drama if they keep close. U20 Plays is climbing up to take the lead. Agrids 34 and U20 Plays are neck and neck for first place. Iron Cross, Wooden Cross and Autumn Thunderbird are battling hard for 6th. Agrids 34 just took the lead, now in first place. Iron Cross, Wooden Cross is climbing up to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya is closing in on the pack, looking to make a move soon. Honda and Timbogini 2 are nose-to-nose for 10th place. No room for error. The Lightning Thief and Gliding Penguin are swapping positions every corner. Chaos at 16. The Lightning Thief is driving a Mercury Cyclone and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 2:42.234, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Iron Cross, Wooden Cross is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 9 places behind the leader. Wow. Agrids 34 just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, Agrids 34, you really took the checkered flag there. Congratulations! Looks like all that AI racing magic paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Long Beach is a street circuit with tight corners and quick chicanes, so a car that can weave through traffic smoothly and maintain control at high speeds is crucial. Acceleration and braking are also key, because the track demands rapid deceleration before tight turns and quick bursts out of them. Top speed isn't as important here as being able to adapt to the constantly changing corners and narrow streets. So, a well-balanced car with sharp steering and excellent grip wins the day in my opinion. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chance to watch these AI racers battle it out on the track. Oh wow! The classic versus the rally star, huh? Frogsworth in that sleek 1963 Porsche 904 has got some serious racing pedigree, especially on a track like Long Beach. It's lightweight, nimble, and just screams vintage racing elegance. On the other hand, Aurelius 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth might be smaller and more rally-oriented. But that does mean it might have some surprising agility around corners. But if I had to pick who's likely to take the win, I'd lean towards Frogsworth. That Porsche's got the edge in straight-line speed and handling on a smooth track like Long Beach. The Fiat might give it a run for its money in tight turns, but I think the Porsche's vintage charm and engineering will give Frogsworth the upper hand. Who are you rooting for? Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at Long Beach. Frogsworth is starting on pole in a classic 1963 Porsche 904. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. Frogsworth has taken an early lead. Aurelia is right behind in second, and Amy is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Aurelia is holding on to the lead with Frogsworth right behind. Wrestling 567 just edged out Matrixco for the fourth spot. Jet 4 and Bean Streams are nose-to-nose for sixth place. Timborghini Tuba is driving a 1971 Datsun 510, known for its lightweight and nimbleness. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just outside the top 10, so they might be saving their energy for a late push. Aurelia better watch out. Amy is almost on her tail now. Jet 4 just sneaked into 6th place, climbing the ranks like a pro. The Group 3 cars are all pretty evenly matched, so the race is mostly about driver skill, and maybe a little luck. Long Beach tight corners favor smaller, nimble cars, which might explain the close pack at the front. Aurelia is now in first place. Frogsworth is right behind her, both battling for the lead. Cloud Surfer 69 and Josh are nose-to-nose for 15. Matrixco is closing in on Amy fast enough to make her sweat. Jet 4 has just overtaken someone to grab the 5th spot. Wanga Tank 7272 is sneaking up to 7th place, inching closer to the top. Dot dot. Gary 710 just overtook someone to take 9th place. Maya and Gary 17 are nose to nose for 9th. Mr. Wolf J is inching closer to the top 12. Brogsworth just made a move on. Amy now they're side by side for 2nd place. Who's going to blink first? Metrixco is driving a 1973 Mazda RX-3 GT and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Jet 4 is climbing up to 4th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is narrowing the gap to Hellskank by 1.7 seconds. Brogsworth just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Jet 4 and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd position. Langatang 7 and Wrestling 567 are trading paint for 6th. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Jet 4 is also climbing up, now in 3rd. Looks like the race is heating up. Josh Biosh is climbing to 15th place. Gamasta Tiamer 9000 is closing in on Hellskank, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gamasta Tigamanin 1010 Hellskank are battling for 16th place. Mutwolf is dropping like a stone to 21st place. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to 11th. Mission Man is also moving forward to 12th. Bean Streams is climbing to 7th place. Wanga Tang 7272 and Bean Streams are nose to nose for 7th. Arlo Coast has gained 2 spots and is now in 16th. Gary 710 just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Wanga Tangzavan 272 and Gary 710 are still neck and neck for that 8th spot. Salem Fox 213 and Arlo Coast are battling hard for 16th. Bean Streams is climbing nicely to 6th place. Wanga Tangzavan 272 is also moving up to 8. Gary 710 and Wanga Tang 7272 are nose to nose for 8. Matrixco is climbing fast into 3rd place. Gary 710 and Wanga Tang 7272 are nose to nose for 8. Hellskank is chipping away at Cloud Surfer 69, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Maya is on the move, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Mr. Wolf J is making a move too, now in 8th after passing 3 cars. Cloud Surfer 69 is right behind, also climbing 4 spots to 9th. The race is heating up. Gamasta Tigamanin 1000 advances to 12th place. Silent Fox 213 climbs to 13th place. Arlo Coast moves up to 14th place. Wow, Cirirelia took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too fast for everyone else. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Cirirelia. They really showed some impressive skill out there. Now, for the exciting part. Maya, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the classic 1969 Chevrolet Corvair in Group 3. Enjoy cruising in style. Here's a fun fact about the 1995 Porsche 911 993 Carrera . It's often considered one of the most beloved models of the 911 lineup because it marked the last of the air-cooled engines. That means it has that classic Porsche sound and feel that car enthusiasts absolutely adore. Plus, it's known for its balanced handling and timeless design, making it a true collector's favorite. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Get those selections in before the race starts. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup. Maho Chaos with that iconic Ford Sierra S500 Cosworth is definitely a classic with serious rallying credibility. It's known for its incredible speed and handling, especially on a track like Mugello that demands precision. On the other hand, X-Ragnarox's Lamborghini Jalpa is a beautiful vintage supercar, but it's a bit more of a cruiser than a racing beast. I'd put my money on Maho Chaos. That Sierra has that rally-inspired aggression and power. The Jalpa might look stunning, but I doubt it's got the edge in agility and speed for this particular race. Should be a fun fight to watch though. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Mugello and look at that. Arayu Serial is already on pole in a 1990 Nissan Pulsar GTIR, classic choice. Now let's see if that retro beast can hold the lead or if the newer rivals will give it a run for its money. Arayu Serial has shot to the front as the race begins. Your instinct is holding second place, trying to keep up. Next Aromaval is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Okinabaka just overtook someone to take 7th place. Abomzi also gained a spot to be 9th. The battle for 8th is heating up with Abomzi and another driver fighting hard. Abomzi is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Queen Manda is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 11. Super Siggy just nudged up 1 position to 4th. Things are heating up. The Betty White Show and Okanabaka are nose to tail for 8th place. Joey Pastrami and Queen Manda are locked in a fierce duel for 11th. Aerotech is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 16. The Betty White Show is climbing nicely into 7th place. Maya is making a move into 12. Terrific Kitten is inching closer to the top 20. Dave Factor is driving a 1990 Nissan Skyline GT RR32, a classic with a reputation for handling and tuning potential. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in the 28th spot, not quite making moves but staying in the game. Lithocarp is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 24. Okinabaka is dropping back, losing 20 positions to 29. Your Instinct is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 place to take the lead. Aerotech advances to 15th place. Cherofakitten climbs to 16th place. Aminsan and Cherofakitten are nose to nose for that 16th spot. Maya is holding strong in 3rd place. Super Sigi and Amy are still nose to nose for 4th. Abomzi just made a move to 6th and looks eager to climb higher. The fight for 5th between Abomzi and Amy is heating up. Dave Factor is on the charge, climbing 3 spots to 22. Abomzi is inching forward, taking 5th place. Someone and Anarchisix are nose to tail for 20th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Ixragnarox and the driver behind are nose to nose for 19th place. Lithocarp is inching closer to the top 24. Someone just gained a spot to 20th. Someone just gained 1 spot to take 19th place. Lord Set Crispy is chopping down the distance to Shitota de Rocky 39 by over a second. Abomzi and Super Siggy are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya is climbing to 8. Shoto Todoroki 39 is inching closer to the back of the pack at 25th. Abomzi just sneaked into 4th place. Super Sigi and Abomzi are nose to nose for that spot. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Shron and has cut the gap by over a second. Joey Pastrami and Shron are battling for 12th. Lloyd Zekretsby just moved up 1 spot to take 27. Someone else is climbing 1 spot to reach 17. Abomzi and Araya Serial are neck and neck for 3rd place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Shron is also climbing, moving up to 11th. Abomzi has just overtaken someone to grab 3rd place. Queen Manda and Joey Pastrami are now battling for 11th. Joey Pastrami is inching closer to Queen Manda. Joey Pastrami and Queen Manda are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Amin-san just gained one spot to move into 14th. Someone is also climbing up one spot to take 16th. Joey Pastrami just nudged into the top 12. Queen Manda and Joey Pastrami are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Someone and Aerotech are locked in a close fight for 15th. Super Siggy is closing in on Arayu Serial fast, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Someone just gained a spot to sit in 9th place. Joey Pastrami is also climbing up, now in 10th. Shran and Fish the Husky are nose to tail for 11th place. Someone just gained 2 spots, and is now in 13th. Rex and Sarah and X Ragnaroks are locked in a close fight for 18th. Fish the Husky and the other racer are nose to tail for 11th place. Amin-san just gained 1 spot, and is now in 14th. Wow! Your Instinct winning the race? Who saw that coming? Guess they really outpaced everyone else. Well done! Wow, your Instinct really pulled off an incredible win? Congratulations! That was an impressive display of AI driving skills. I guess all those hours of coding paid off, huh? Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure. A fun fact about the Oschersleben track is that it's one of the few race circuits in Germany that isn't part of the traditional Formula One calendar. It's got this quirky charm and a pretty interesting layout with some sharp turns and long straights, making it perfect for our AI cars to show off their skills. It's like the underdog of German circuits, always ready to surprise us. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll miss out on the fun. Don't worry, there's still a chance to join the race in spirit if you act fast. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Amundsen with that sleek 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG, known for its quick acceleration and turbocharged power. On the other, Kithul Ukachu in a 2017 Audi R S3 TCR, which is also a compact powerhouse but with slightly different handling characteristics. Both cars are pretty evenly matched in terms of speed and agility, but the Mercedes has a reputation for sharp cornering and a little extra punch off the line. However, The Audi's TCR version is built for aggressive racing, so it might squeeze out a tiny edge on the straights. Overall, I'd say Amundsen's Mercedes has the slight upper hand because of its raw acceleration. But with racing, it all comes down to how the AI handles those tricky turns. I'll be watching closely, but my bet is on Amundsen taking it by just a hair. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Oschersleben with the Lightning Thief on pole, driving a classic 2007 Honda Civic A in the TCR class. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. The Lightning Thief has shot off the line and taken the lead. Indigo P is right behind in second place. Amy is holding on to third but expects some fireworks soon. Indigo Pete takes the lead, claiming first place. Kilokatu advances to fourth. Pani 3 moves up to sixth. Pani 3 and Amundsen are nose to nose for fifth. Lil Sprout advances to seventh place. Pani 3 and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for sixth. La Croissant 1980 climbs to ninth. Maya is now in sixth place and closing in on Pani 3. Willow Shrub has gained one position and is now in 10th. The race is heating up with Maya and Pani 3 battling hard for that sixth spot. Gimasta Tagama 9000 is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, which is known for its agility and lightweight. Looks like they're currently in the last place and not making much progress. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 8th place now. Lil Sprout is right behind, so expect some serious wheel-to-wheel action soon. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 9th place. Tatsaltizarena is inching closer to Willow Shrub, closing the gap by over a second. Willow Shrub is driving a Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup from 2011. They are currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady, not making much noise in the top 10. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. Pani 3 is now 6th. Dude Smokey a Blunt has advanced to 15. The Lightning Thief is leading the race in a 27 Honda Civic. FA looks like they're holding on to the top spot pretty comfortably so far. Amy is driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza STIRX and is holding 3rd place. Looks like she's maintaining a steady pace so far. Dude Smokey Abelant is in a 2015 Toyota Corolla and is currently in the 15th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably just waiting for a chance to overtake. La Croissant 1980 is racing a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. Datanigdul. Their race seems to be a non-starter with no lap times recorded, likely stuck or out of the race. La Croissant 1980 is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. which is a TCE class car. They're currently in the 10th place, quite a ways behind the leaders. Looks like a steady but slow race for them so far. Clearly Gaming is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si and is currently in 16th place. The race seems tough for him with a slower lap time of around 1:54.754. Amazon is holding a solid 4th but still a bit behind Cthulhukachu, who's in 5th. Cthulhukachu might have the edge if they stay close and push in the final lap. Congratulations to Indigopit on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Indigopit for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And good news for those still in the game. Maya, you definitely made the most overtakes today. So you can claim the 2017 Audi RS3 TC. Nice work. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability because Bahrain's mix of sharp turns and high-speed straights really tests how well a car can grip the road and maintain control at high speeds. Acceleration is important too, since the long straights give the cars a chance to stretch their legs. But overall, a car that can take corners smoothly and stay glued to the track will have the best shot at winning here. Oh, this is a classic matchup with some serious vintage vibes. The Renault 95 I was known for its agility and sharp handling back in the day, but the Lola T9500 had some serious speed and stability on its side. It's like picking between a nimble cat and a powerful lion. Honestly, I'd say the Lola might have a slight edge given its design for speed and endurance around tracks like Bahrain. But hey, with vintage cars, anything can happen. Maybe the Reynard will surprise us with some unexpected tricks. Who do you think will take the crown? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bahrain, and leading the pack is Skeksis Beau Prix in the 1995 Penske PC23. That's quite the throwback to IndyCar's glory days. Let's see if that pole position sticks or if chaos ensues. Skeksis Beau Prix is leading the race right now. Blackbeard is in second place, trying to catch up. Azzurroni is holding on to third, but it's still early days. Yadi Enbern is climbing fast into 8th place. Pat Swartz is also on the move, now in 10th, after overtaking 4 cars. Amy is making the push, now in 12th, after passing 4 more. Rome Spider is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Iconic Odd is also making moves, now in 18th after passing 3 cars. Silver Gaming is gaining ground, now in 20th after overtaking 4 cars. Pace CAR. Aaron Blackbeard are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Old 20 plays and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. Silver Gaming just sneaked up 1 spot to 19th. Kyroscope and U20 plays are neck and neck for the 14th place. Iconic Odd just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Yates Elgaming and Iconic Odd are fighting it out for 17th. Kyroscope has moved up 1 spot to take the 14th place. Kyroscope and Amy are nose-to-nose for the 13th position. U20 plays and Kyroscope are also battling hard for the 14th spot. Iconic Odd is dropping like a stone down to 26th place. Rome Spider is climbing steadily into the top 11. Amy and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose-to-nose for 12. Kyroscope is climbing steadily now in 12th place. Rummy Fizz 13 and Kyroscope are neck and neck for that spot. Bean Streams is inching up to 21st. Bean Streams and Uncle Tobin are fighting hard for 20th. Rummy Fizz 13 is climbing up to 12th place. Uncle Tobin is now in 19th. Vishta Husky has moved into 22nd. Maya and Jade Anburn are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Kyroscope and Amy are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Maya is now in 8th place, closing in on the top 7. Kyroscope and Amy are nose to tail for 13th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Jamasta Tegamani 1000 just overtook someone to take 5th place. Gaming Fight Cancer is also climbing up to 6th. Kyroscope and Amy are nose to nose for 13. Ixragnarox is climbing nicely into the top 5. Amy and Rummy Fizz 13 are still locked in that close fight for 12. Chubby Boy RJ has gained 1 spot and is now 15th. U20 Plays is climbing up to 15th place. Yeet Selgaming is catching Chubby Boy RJ, closing the gap by a little over a second and a half. Gaming Fight Cancer is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding their own. Rummy Heath 13 just overtook someone and is now in 11th place. Rum Spider and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose to tail for 11. Gish the Husky is climbing to 22nd. Wow, what a surprise! Skeggs' Grand Prix winning the race at Bahrain. Guess they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done! Wow! Skeggs' Grand Prix really pulled through and took the victory. Congratulations on that well-deserved win. That was an incredible race to watch. And hey Maya, snatching the fastest lap and earning yourself a 1995 Lola T9500? Not too shabby. Looks like someone's got a future in racing, or at least in collecting classic cars. Keep up the impressive driving, everyone. Sure. Did you know that the Circuito Segales track is famous for its cheeky twists and turns that make even the most skilled AI drivers do a double take? It's practically a playground for chaos and fun, which is why it's perfect for our race today. Makes you wonder if the cars are secretly laughing behind their dashboards, doesn't it? Ooh, this is a classic matchup. Both cars are from the same era, but the Lotus 70 has a bit of a reputation for being a sleek, nimble opponent. But then again, the Crossell 15F might surprise us with its handling and balance. If I had to place a bet, I'd say it's going to be a close race, but I'd lean slightly towards Dr. Felix's Lotus 70 just because of its lighter weight and better aerodynamics. Still, I wouldn't count out the Crossell 15F. It's got some tricks up its sleeve. Let's see who comes out on top. Alright folks, Chris Wachingo is leading the pack from pole position in that classic 1966 McLaren N10A. Let's see if the vintage charm can keep up with the modern competition. Right at the start, Chris Wachingo is leading the pack, looking confident. Bodatsiror is holding second, trying to keep up. Kaboomper's in third, not far behind but already chasing the front runners. James Misk and K Boomper are nose to tail for third place. Maya just snuck past one spot to fifth. Dr. Felix and Maya are locked in a close fight for 5th. Ano? Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Zachariah TV just overtook Amy for 10th. Chubby Boy RJ is now in 14th, inching closer to the top 15. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5, which is known for its balanced handling. Looks like they are holding steady in the last position. Probably not the most exciting race so far. Show and Amy are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Aethoplasm just snuck into 14th, climbing one spot. Aethoplasm is driving a 1969 the Grand Mach 11 and is currently in 15th place. Looks like a steady climb, but still a long way to go. Aethoplasm is climbing up to 13th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Aethoplasm are nose to tail, fighting for that spot. Zachariah TV is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark 5 Darzone. They're currently in the 10th place, a few spots behind the leaders, but they seem to be holding steady. Aisley is climbing up to 7th place. Zachariah TV is now 8. Gerlof Diamond has moved into 9. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. The circuit's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars, keeping the top drivers close. Fast laps are happening in the middle of the pack, so overtakes are likely happening in the twisty sections. Show just overtook Papa Casey and is now in 11th place. They're nose to nose in that battle for 11th. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a 1968 Surtees S5. They're currently in 15th place, making steady progress with a best lap of 1:13.224. Looks like they're closing in on the middle pack. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5 Dora 2. Looks like he's making steady progress. Currently in 15th place. Not too shabby for a car that's not leading the pack. TPKPA just overtook Chubby Boy RJ for 15th place. They are really neck and neck now. Dr. Felix is holding on to 6th but struggling to keep up with the leaders. Maya is in 6th too, but just a bit faster with a top lap of 1:11.155. Looks like a close fight for that final podium spot. TPPA is driving a 1968 Crossell 15F. They're currently in the middle of the pack, quite a bit behind the leaders, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Swachingyo is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Amy is driving a 1969 the Grand Mark 11. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 11th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 11 seconds and 400. Looks like a steady race, but no real push to the front yet. Mattheosaurus Rex is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5 Dog type. They're currently in 16th place, just behind the leaders, with a decent lap time but not quite enough to move up faster. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Now, try not to get too comfortable at the top. Wow! Riswa Chingyo really showed everyone what they're made of. Congratulations on winning the race. That was impressive. And a big shout out to the drivers who can now claim a car. Maya, you won the bet race and can claim the stunning 1968 Crossel 15F. Nice work. Looks like someone's going to be driving in style soon. Alright folks, it looks like we need to hit pause for a quick maintenance break. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back in just a few minutes to see these AI cars tear up the track again. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you all very soon.